that face. I'm not sure. Because right now, my first thought is with activate. I love that face. I'm pretty on time today. Oh my god, aren't you proud of me? Especially you, Turtles. I know you specifically make fun of me for being late all the time, which honestly, to be fair, being late and not on time, pretty cool. Being on time, lame. Honestly, like no one likes that. But today, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm kind of sad we got through all the daily free passes that they give us, but we still have a ton. We have a ton of to do still. We have a lot of the anniversary stuff. We got the drinking game going on. We have oh god, we tried that yesterday, but kind of got like hard stuck. Let me just double check something. We have enough for polls in a little bit. Hey, Rhubarb, hey! Alright, so, I am really upset about, this current PF, only because I have to level up Clara. But the problem is, I'm already leveling up Gallagher, but I already used up my weekly boss stuff. And I need that boss stuff not only for him, but also for Adventurine, so I'm kinda like between a rock and a hard place right now. And it sucks. I'm not saying she's not worth it. She definitely is. The problem is, because of PF, it went from, oh, I'm gonna definitely level up at some point, to, oh no. This turned into an emergency. Because this PF, I'm gonna be honest, it is very hard. It's very hard, only in the fact that, my second team cannot make up for the first one being so bad. And I'll show you exactly what I mean. I mean, I should have been having... I only got her recently, so, I mean... It's not like I've been sleeping on her for, like, forever. Oh, that's not it, that's not it. But, I think we can just, like, straight up go there. But yeah, it's, like, it's really painful. It's very painful not having a physical the first one. And that's pretty much all you can do. Especially, like, I couldn't even get one. I was close to 1-starring it, but, like, honestly, Jingliu is shockingly not enough. I have to have Clara. Like, I have to. Like, I thought Jingliu would be enough to, like, you know, brute force it. It's not. And unfortunately, the Himiko Herta team doesn't work here because there's no fire. There's no fire to really pop this off. And unfortunately, these dogs come in way more, and none of them are weak to anything I own. So it's kind of like too much Mod Podge for me to be handling it. I could... the second team, I'm gonna be honest, having to rely on Jin Yuan is frightening. But the fact that, you know, it's not only Jin Yuan I just have to worry about now. It's now, me having to worry about one team that is not even equipped to fight this fight. And it's very annoying. Is my Simu Unicarry? My Jin Yuan, he can do it. It's just that I need to have another team perfectly on its own and ready to tackle this one before we even look at the issue. Oh my god, he's such a problem for me. Hold on, how many of those bug things do I have? I think once I'm done leveling up Gallagher and I do the proper math, we can transform some of these to get Clara started, but honestly, I don't see it happening. Yeah, the problem is the first half of the fight, no one is able to tackle that fight. I tried it with Jingliu, didn't hit hard. I mean, it wasn't enough. And then the Jingliu, hey, Jet, hey! So far, we're in a bit of a crisis, only because of PF, but luckily PF lasts so long that because here's the problem, most of my stuff is going towards Adventurine, So that's what I'm saving all my mats for. So I don't even have enough tracks of Destiny, I think, to level up her and Adventurine and finish off Gallagher. Because Gallagher's already almost done. He's already almost done. Which that reminds me, that's what we're going to start going into. We gotta work on that alien fruit tree. Look at my darling Gwynaifen. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So yeah, I will for Jingy because of my gotcha guild. When you say Jingy, you mean Jingliu or Jinyuan? You can get some from the barkeeping event. I know, I gotta do those. I finished the story, by the way. And without saying exactly what happens at the end, one of them, I already called what it was. The other one, like, right at the end, shocked me. Like, right at the end. Like, right before it cuts to the thing where it's like, hey, you're done with story now, bye! Literally that, so... That's fun. That is fun. Oh no, we have all the events to do. We got pulls. We got some pulls to do today. We're gonna try for the Locha weapon again. Hopefully we get it in either next 2 10 pulls we have. Let's get it going. Like this. There we are. So, and then we got the events to do, as well as doing all the side quests. So yeah, I already did the story. We're gonna do, we're gonna try GG. We're gonna learn how to use other dice, which I'm horrified at. Oh my god. And using anything but company dice gives me like a pop blood vessel, but it's okay. Why? Because we're gonna learn together how to use the new dice to try to finish the conundrum challenges. It's gonna be growing pains. It's gonna suck, but you know, it's worth it for the little bit of not even jades we get. It's worth it just to say, hey, we completed all the GG challenges, eat my bag. You know what I mean? So, it's gonna be fun. I enjoy playing different. Jingliu? Ah, I thought you meant Jinyuan. I was gonna say, if you're in a gacha guild that pressures you to pull Jinyuan, you might want to leave that gacha guild because they're not worth squat. Now, Jingliu, here's the thing I want to know. And what I'm more interested in. The fight between Jingliu players and Acheron players. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think Jingliu is still stronger than Acheron. I think she's stronger, but only because she has less needs that need to be fulfilled. Unlike Acheron, who she does a lot of damage, but you have to do extra legwork to get that shit done. Whereas you pull Jingliu, you just throw her on a team with your Ranmei, call it a day, you're good. You're already popping off way harder. Meanwhile, people are still playing catch-up for the team to be built with Acheron. Unless they wailed for E2, but at that point, they wailed for E2, which doesn't mean Acheron's better, you just wailed so you don't have to deal with that legwork. But they dealt with the legwork in a different way. No, all bets are on Nike. How you doing, are you? Hey, how's it going? I can't wait till summer so you can stay around more often. Or don't. You can just say hi and just be like, hey, I'm gonna touch grass, and I'm like, makes sense to me. And hopefully it gives me way more than what it gave me before. That was Kekka. But yeah, at the end of the story, I was shook it. I was bored though. After the part with Adventurine was done, I was like, oh my god, that one shock isn't really a shock. I called it. But then after that, then the real shock set in, and I was like, what? What? Mind blown. But yeah, I called it. I was never shocked. I was never... If anything, it makes people who reacted the way they reacted look silly. Silly and confused. Even though, honestly, I don't think it was that much of an upset. Like, really. I think a lot of people weren't shocked. Though I've been seeing a lot of memes. Ever since I finished the story, I'm not afraid to go on Hoya Labs for fear of being spoiled. And there's certain memes that really make me laugh now. I won't say what they are, but it's funny in context. It's funny in context. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. I can't wait for the... I think it's only 3 patches we're getting worth of story, right? So I think the next patch is the last part of, like, the main quote-quote story before we go into, like, the epilogues and, you know, exploring random side stories, kind of like how in the Xinjiao, where the shit with the quintet and Jingliu. Let's be honest, they were legit side story. It is not main story, not by any means. That is filler. It's fun filler, it's good filler that you learn about Dan Heng and the quintet and Jingliu, but they're filler. Let's be honest. How'd you find the Aventurine fight? Oh, there's one thing I sort of didn't understand was the dice thing. But honestly, when I played it yesterday, people were saying, oh, it's so hard, blah, 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 and here I am running in with with frickin', I went with this very team I'm playing with right now. I went in with Tingyun, Locha, Sparkle, and Dan Heng, and I'm like, is this supposed to be hard? Like, people say they had a hard time living, and I'm like, my Locha's taking it, like, then again, he's E2, so maybe that's the one edge I have. But yeah, I like, literally, like, I came, I saw, I conquered. But again, it's because Locha is amazing. He can take you from low, you can heal you to full in a moment's glance. In a moment's glance. Goes to show that's why he's the best character in the whole ass game. I don't care what anyone says. Sorry, people who say Fu is better, but Locha has better consistent healing. It's like, what? You never worry about dying because you're always at cap. Or if you're at E2 like mine, over cap a little bit. And it's great. Waggles eyebrows. Waggles eyebrows. I don't know what that word is, but I think I know what it is. So waggles eyebrows. Hey. Hey. I feel thoroughly wined and dined with that man around. I like him, I enjoy him. First of all, I put time into him, and I make time for him, he makes time for me. It's a give and take. Though, you know what I'm kind of annoyed about? That all the blonde men I'm liking are turning out to be, like, villains. And it's kind of annoying. Locha, loved him, looks like my brother. Villain. Aventurine, my gay husband, is gay in every way, is so much like me, I love it. Villain. Like, bruh, come on. So, yeah. Who are you referring to? I think you just love a bad boy. He is not a bad boy. Locha's not a bad boy. Neither is Aventurine. He's a gay boy. If anything, I am attracted to gay men, I think. Because when him and Ratio were... Oh, crap. I'm already at this point? Oh, God. Oh, okay. I guess this one, because I already maxed out the only good one on here, I guess. Okay. Dang, I'm already halfway in the battle pass. It's weird. That is wild into me. No, he really is! And the way Ratio and Aventurine interact the entire time, like, come on. They are literally married. And I love the way they act, with them arguing and fussing. Just, oh, I love it. I'm here. I am present and here for it. And I vibe. I vibe to it. And if you don't vibe to it, well, you're not gay enough to handle it. What can I say? You're too straight to ride. Which is okay. Nothing wrong with it, but just, I just love how gay they are. It offends me. It offends me. It just tickles. It tickles a part of my brain that it enjoys being tickled. Alright, now let's get... Yeah, me too, love. Apparently, I'm gay enough. A jet base. Correct? Valid? The only way to be is to be. Oh man, I love it. I am vibing happily right now. So let me see. Now we just have these 3 left. I could use my Tear of Dreams, but I don't know. Alright, let's do the map. We need... Hold on, let me level up 1 more tiers to see what the map is at this point, because I'm oh yeah, we can already see right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 minus 24, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 19. 90, 12 for Adventurine. So I can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can convert 6 to turn into the thing we need for whatchamacallit. Oh, turtles, congrats on the first. Oh, no one grabbed the first? I didn't even realize. Congrats. Faked him out. Got him. Got him. Never saw it coming. Truly. Do we convert boss mats or anything? Oh crap, can we not convert boss mats? Oh. I thought we... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't convert boss mats. I thought we could. That's... Huh. Well then. Didn't work the way I thought it would. I guess... Oh well. Guess I'll have to farm Cocolian next week. And yes, I already went through all of them in one day. That sucks. I wish we could do the same thing we can for Ascension materials, but for boss mats, but... Oh, whatever. It's fine. Unfortunately, Clara is gonna have to wait. Clara, you're gonna have to wait. We have no more... none of these. None of those whatsoever. How you doing, Kuma? But on the positive side, we can, I'm gonna build Gallagher. I'm like 2 seconds from just being like, screw it, and use my Tears of Dreams just because I want to get him done already. I want to get him done, and then farm my Amber. And then once we finish the Amber, then we farm these blade things for Clara. Because Adventurine's my favorite character in the whole game, okay? Of course I'm going to pre-farm and get him leveled up immediately. But Clara, it's turning into a PF emergency where she needs to get leveled up. And I feel like a dummy culo for not doing so before. Oh well, it's fine. You know, screw it. Screw it. We're using the Tears of Dreams. We're doing it. Am I out of tears? Do I have to have at least 1 or something? Oh. Maybe I don't have enough Tears of Dreams? Oh, I don't. At least get it all to 9. At the very least. Alright, at least get them all to 9. I think he should be sufficiently usable now for funsies. Oh, the only thing is his, oh my god, his relics, though. Able to, like, get some here. Actually, we can farm some relic coins. Hold on, let's actually look at the new set. I haven't seen it. What Eidolon is he? I think he's E2. Let's double check real quick. Yeah, for me he's E2, which whenever using the skill he removes 1 debuff from a target ally, at the same time increases their effect res, lasting for 2 turns. Which his effect res is insane. Like, nothing will stop him. And that is... Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. It's just... Bruh. Alright, so, actually, what are we... why don't we do some polls? Ayy, alright. Let's do some pulse. Let me get that going. Now, I want to get Loach's weapon. That's what I want. Let's go. Hopes and prayers. I don't think that's it. Crap. It's okay. I say, like, with a twitchy eye. Alright, we have another good night's sleep well. Which, for those who are wondering, that's apparently Acheron's best in SWAT, besides her weapon. Hey, another post-op. Cool. Oh, I need 200 something. That's fine, we can easily get that. Alright, like how many is that now? It's kind of annoying. Like this patch has been, this banner, this character banner and this one has been eating up my stuff. Actually, let's look at it. Besides the 10 we just did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Like, bruh. Like, I don't know why it's taking so many. It's actually making me very mad. Like, I don't know why it's taking, like, so many each time to do this guy. But, well, whatever. Oh, wait, before that, I want to do the, I want to do that Hanu thing. Let's do the Hanu game. Why do people hate it? Like, that's a genuine question. A lot of people apparently have such an issue with the Hanu game, and I'm like, why? Why? It's fun. I managed to, like, get all the stuff for the hamster one down. Oh, that's right. We also gotta hunt for birds and stuff. Ooh, there's a shop here. Alrighty. That was a great performance. Oh, he's giving me fries? Oh, let's see if I can touch his floof. Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to touch his floof. Alright, so he doesn't have any recipes. I'm gonna be honest, all I care about is unlocking the amber so we can get adventurine stuff, finally farmaded. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, let's... Ooh! Over there is where I want to go. Let's see. This way. Hey! Now, were you a hater or are you a believer like I always have and you're finally seeing the light? I don't remember. I'll be honest. I wanna think you're always a believer. Alright, let's do the Hanu game. Just so we get all the jades. Alright. How you doing, Dippy? Alright. Oh, are we supposed to run into them? Oh. Select the fire button. The other side of the tracks. Oh, so I want to run into people. Okay. Okay. So I'll want to run into people here? Why do people hate this one? Like, genuinely. So I don't wanna? What? So I don't want to run into them? I'm so confused. So it's the same thing? Same thing as the other one. Oh! Oh, I'm shooting on the other side. Janky? I don't see that. Oh no! Bullets! I missed them. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people apparently are saying that these games are the worst. But yeah, hopefully you're doing great, that's hey! Hey! You know what feeling this gives me? This gives me like old like Flash games on the early 2000s vibes. And as someone who was a child that was constantly grew up in the era of playing those Flash games, quote quote the janky Flash games, I'm like in my element right now. I am vibing. Oh yeah, there's like sequels to this too. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look up frickin' I forget. Oh, I can just run into them. Mini clip 8 ball pool. I don't know what that means, but yes. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look up those planars, and I forgot. I'm like, nah, let's not do planars. Let's instead do. I wrecked that up so bad. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. Alright. Now, it was more like on Disney.com and stuff. Oops. I guess I didn't have enough power-ups. Oh, I thought so wrong. Wait, I have a question. Has no one played like the old Flash games on like CartoonNetwork.com or Nickelodeon.com or Disney.com? Because these are giving me the same vibe, and I'm kind of here for it. Also, how you doing, Inuyasha guy? Hey. Maybe it's the sequel that gets people. Pans, ayy, how's it going? Oh my god, Pans, there's this TikTok I've been seeing, not TikTok, shorts that I've been seeing that reminded me exactly of you. So there's this guy, he's like, I guess like a Muslim Christian, and he's trying to eat like pork. And his Muslim friend is going, "What are you doing?" And the guy's like, "I'm eating pork sandwich." "It's Ramadan!" And he keeps slapping him. "You are Muslim. You don't eat pork," or something like that. Or no, it was Lent. I think it was Lent or something like. What was it? It was something where he was supposed to fast. I forget what it's called. And he just got slapped over and over, and I thought it was the funniest thing. And I'm like, dang, Pans would laugh at that. You would like that. So I thought of you instantly, and I'm like, oh. When you face obstacles, click and hold the flip button. Oh, right, just like the other one. But thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Oops. I confused my space and my... Yeah, there's a holiday apparently you're supposed to be fasting. And apparently, crap, he wasn't fasting and he got slapped for it. Alright. Let's try again. Okay. Oh, no, you're fine. What is the holiday for Muslim? Oh, frick, I was supposed to hold it. I was supposed to hold it and I got lost in it. No, it wasn't a TikTok, it was a short, same thing. Yeah, a guy was eating on Ramadan, and he was Muslim, but he's a Christian Muslim. But the Muslim friend is like, what are you doing? And the guy's like, what are you talking about? I'm eating, I'm Christian. And he's like, no, you're eating on Ramadan. You are Muslim. You don't eat. Even though he's like, no, I'm Christian. He's like, and he got slapped over and over. It was so funny. Yeah, you saw it? Oh my god, it's so good. Then he threw water on him at the end. It was so good. The moment, because for those who don't know, Pans all the time when I know he's Muslim because he would leave and he'd say, oh, I have to frick. Ah, now. He doesn't say those things. That's me, because I choked at this part because I forgot how to do it because I got lost in the sauce. He says he has to go do prayer, like, you know, the rug prayer. And so I'm like, oh, so I saw that in my feed. I was like, oh my god, I gotta show him. Why am I messing up so much? See, I gotta put all my brain power into this. Get Ramadan off my brain. But yeah. Okay, I don't know why I'm like putting my whole body into it, but there you go. Crap. Got overzealous. Okay, gotta focus. I gotta focus. Sorry. I gotta shut up for a minute. Alright, I just gotta... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Still, hold on, I gotta, okay. So it's not the way I think it, oh, they're not together. They're like slightly apart. Oh, and that's not how I think it works. And I'm doing it on purpose. I know it is an L plus ratio. Oh no. I was fine with it before, but now my brain is like not, it's not computing. No, you're fine. It's only teasing. I know you don't mean it. I thought I clicked it, but I guess I didn't. That's fine. Alright, we gotta figure out... That's how you do that. You just have to think. I did it! I don't know why it didn't count. Alright, see? That's how you do that. That's what I was trying to do, and I had to focus. I had to use all my brain for that. Alright. Alright. Oh god, it's getting worse from here. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Am I supposed to click it first and then do it? Like, or is it, I think still at the same time. I think I'm timing it wrong. Let's see. Alright, is it the space first and then it, or? Okay. Oh, I ran into it. God dang it. know it's doable, I'm just making stupid mistakes. Oh god. Fucking hell, man. Why did I flip back over? Sorry for the cussing. Sorry for the cussing. I just did. I do stupid mistakes. I know I can do this. It's just. I'm like, how does this go? Who doesn't put fork in sockets? Like that? Like. I don't know, like, why didn't that count? Maybe I'm supposed to hold it and then do it? I don't frickin' know. At least I don't get hit, I guess. At least I don't get hit, I guess. Yeah, I'll take that over not nailing it. Alrighty. I know there's sequels to these too. Alright, let's go, let's go. What is my problem? I gotta like practice it. Maybe I click first and then space? What the fuck, man? Oh, it's whatever. Alright. See, it's like stupid mistakes like that. Like, why? Would I flip up again instead of just staying down? Nice. I can get a MacBook recently, and I'm trying to get apps that help and whatnot, and I keep getting recommended these apps that are like so useful, but there's always one catch with them. Uh-oh, what is it that they want from you? Your social security number? Your address? Your magical 3-digit numbers on the back of your credit card? What is it? I thought I did it. Hold on. Restart that. Alright. What do I want to pay? Bruh, the licensing fee. Oh, am I supposed to do it a little bit before? Is it a little bit before? Not like right going in there? I'm gonna be honest, that's what's really annoying about using Adobe Premiere or any Adobe products is that you have to pay like a fee. Fuck. Why am I so like I was doing fine with this and frickin' the hamster one. No, it's not hard. It's just for some reason I got them before and for some reason my brain's forgetting how to do these. Oh, that's right. University pays for it. Wish there was a way to practice it without it being the actual thing. Let's see. I'll figure it out. Like, I know how to do it. Like, I've seen it and I've done it before, but my brain's farting on doing them. Maybe it's the timing with the thing? Well, when that goes away... Okay. I gotta really get this timing thing down for it. It was easier on the hamster for the squeezy one. How do... Why is it... Oh my god, that's the one I don't know how to do. Or I know how to. You're supposed to hold it. Like, I'm trying to, like... Like, I'm trying... Am I supposed to wait for the squeeze? Let's just try to practice my timing. Right now I'm just trying to, like, get my... I'm trying to practice how to do it. I'm supposed to squeeze then shoot? Ah! Okay. Okay. You're right, you're right. Okay. So it's squeeze and then shoot. Alright. So it's space and then a little bit clicky. Alright. I feel like it's a little bit before that timing. Oh, hopefully there's no more. Alright, hopefully there's no more. Fuck, I hate these. It's just that one. All the other ones I'm fine with. It's just this one. Hold on. Let me read the tutorial. Hold on, let me actually read the tutorial. Click and then hold the flip button. So it's click and then hold? They're saying it's click and then hold. Oh yeah, no, unfortunately you can't just buy something and have it. You have to be constantly paying for it. Alright. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Oh. I thought this was hamster. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, the licensing fees are so annoying. Why am I doing? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. I can hold. Like I do it. Maybe it's a timing thing. Bruh. And now I'm playing bad. Like, honestly, I made it this far. Like, I did it. I had it for like a second. So annoying. Frickin' hell, man. I need to get the timing to know when to squeeze. These other ones are fine, but I can't. There's too many of the double ones that I can't, like, cheese my way through. Let me try an easier one and see if I can be like. Let me try the one before and see if it'll be like a better way on me how to learn. Because I need like a refresher. Oh, I was supposed to be clicking, whatever. It's fine. The heck? Are people only complaining about the last two stages? Because if it's just that, then I agree. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to hold it? Oh, it's supposed to be holding it, right? Alright. I'm supposed to be holding it, not tapping it. I think that might be my problem. I'm not just playing. I'm not playing the game right, apparently. I like it, it's just I gotta get the hang of it. Gotta get the timing down, Jesus Christ. Hey, so far so good. Trying to get this squeeze in between the enemies thing down, but... I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather just squeeze through them. I'd rather just squeeze through them and avoid hitting them. You know, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna squeeze and not hit anything. Just go through, not fucks with them, and that's it. Because you can hold it, but you don't have to, like, kill them. I messed up a little bit on that one, but that's fine. You can just, like, squeeze through without killing him so you can at least get the pass. You know, I'm fine with not killing them. I can just squeeze through and just let them mind their business. That is perfectly fine by me. I'd rather throw myself off of... oh my god. Minecraft? Who said anything about Minecraft? Just gonna let them mind their business. Honestly, whenever you have to go in between those things, you can just hold space and not even bother with them. Because doing that trick that they want you to do, destroy them, is kind of annoying. And, like, weird. Just let them be. Better to not lose a life and to miss out on, like, what, 2 points? Alright. I don't know you! Wife of Adventurine X Ratio. I don't know you. You're not my bestie. You just got here. Unless you're like a new account or changed your name. I don't know. With a name like that, I would like to. I don't know you. I was say coming in and go calling someone bestie for. Girl, we just met. Or boy. Whatever you are. We just met. Dox's bestie? I don't know. He watched the first half of Raw without me from yesterday. When I'm gay bestie? No, I have an actual gay bestie. His name is Dox. He's not here right now. He's probably finishing the rest of Raw like a jackass without me. And honestly, I don't know. The spot for gay bestie might be open. Because he watched a part of Raw without me. I don't know. That might be up for debate. Which, by the way, how many of you guys are watching WrestleMania this weekend? I am so excited. And for those who don't know, yes, WrestleMania, the 40th, by the way, it's going to be happening this weekend with The Rock, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns in a 2v2. So someone with an actual gay best friend, again. No, I have a gay best friend. I'm the one made with best friends. But welcome all the same, though. Welcome all the same. Is that the Amber one that I need to pre-farm for Adventurine? Ayy. Oh, we got a sticker. Ayy. Next, let's activate this. I'm not. You're not gonna watch. You're not gonna watch WrestleMania? Bruh, it's gonna be boppin'. I love it. I'm going with my dad to the firing range. Oh, that sounds so fun. That genuinely sounds fun. I have too many supports? That sounds like a good problem to me. Better to have too many supports than too many DPSs. You can put them on every and any team. Every and any team. Especially in the higher end content. Let's see. Apparently one of the guns you can rent is a Tommy gun. Tommy gun? You know, the only reason why I know what a Tommy gun looks like is because of, I mean, I was thinking Sila's team. You can put him on any team and he'll work. Any team. You like skill points? There you go. She might be a better sustain for her. Anything you can put Fu in, you can put Locha in. The only thing Fu is better in that and Locha is higher in content, where you need to be thicker. But then again, usually in those situations, you're running both Fu and Locha, so not really. Like, yes and no, though. Locha's made for all. He is you can put him on any team and he'll excel. So it's not a matter of what team can you put him in. What team is clamoring to have him on his team? Or have him on their team. That's the better question. Do I have enough to do a temple yet? 140. Okay, we can easily get that. They do post everybody, so my answer is who cares? Unironically. They doom post when they don't have him. He's here, they doom post. No one cares. Doom post these nuts. That's my answer. These nuts. And usually 9 times out of 10 they're wrong. Are these the same people that are bitching about Boot Hill because it's not Sam? Exactly. Got him. Are these the same people who bitch about Boot Hill and the moment they come out they're gonna glug that beautiful cowboy stripper? I'm sorry. Are we talking about the same people here? Because I think we are. I think we are. For the record. Oh my god. Alright. Perhaps. Exactly. Alright, so let's see. I guess we will do this one first. Cowboy stripper ain't my vibe now. It won't be right now, but it will then when he comes out, maybe. Oh, there's a package. I know what to expect. This gift is for me. Hot take, but adventuring equal Fu? Another nameless in the cosmos. Away. The only thing adventuring cannot do that Fu can, which makes Fu better than adventuring, is the healing. Hot take, I enjoy. Aw, that's so sweet. I'm gonna be honest. You know, it's not really a hot take when you've been hearing it a lot, but I've been hearing a lot of people saying that Acheron is better than Jingliu, and I'm like, you're only saying that because she's out right now. And because she's riding May. That's it. I'm like, bruh, that's the real battle between the Jingliu mains and the Acheron mains. Two people who cannot see reason go head to head in the true WrestleMania of patch 2.2. Who will win? After noticing that you got close to a package, Pom Pom excitedly came over from somewhere else. Oh, hey there, Reinfart. What's the matter? Are you interested in this package? I bet you are. I am very curious. I figured you'd be. They'll start talking about these huge damage that Acheron deals. I don't have time for their rivalry. I need them all for the war against the Stellaron. Right? This is a gift from another nameless in the cosmos. The Express had already received one before. There are many who walk the path of Trailblaze. Even if you've never met them, they're good companions of Trailblaze. I was in a stream showing the numbers the other night and Acheron was higher than Jingliu. I feel like you should never ever compare Jingliu to Acheron. Like, truly, because they're both different beasts that work completely differently. And comparing them is, like, not the way to go. Because Jingliu can reach high numbers with less like, it's easier to get high numbers with Jingliu than it is with Acheron. Because Acheron is the same problem. I'm gonna say this, I said it first, and I'm gonna say it forever. Nihility has a problem. Nihility is the apple of classes. You need other Nihility to make it work. And if you don't have other Apple products to make your Acheron work, then your Acheron is gonna look like a bitch and never ever have her shit pop off if you put her in the same conditions Jingliu is. And that's why Jingliu will forever be better than Acheron, because when you pull for Jingliu, you already have a team ready for her. If you have Acheron, you're rushing to get your Pela and your Gwynaifen level. And that's the difference. Now granted, when you do it, that's fine, But if you put them in the same, the one that's easier to use wins. And the one that can fit in any team comp wins. The moment you take away one of them nihilities from Acheron, her numbers are going to cut significantly. Whereas Jingliu, you switch out for another commonly used support, you're still looking way better. And ulting more often. So honestly, that's why I'll never want to do... I usually do damage number comparisons. Like, I actually do that. We did one, let me show you one that we did very recently. White. Just to show you that we do math like that here, too. Let me just pull one up real quick. Let me just see right here. We do that kind of math as well, but comparing our Acheron and Jingliu is just a bad... don't do it. You're setting up for, you're just gonna yes-man the Acheron people. And why would you want to yes-man the Acheron people? They're stupid. They can't see reason. Somehow worse than Jingliu in the players. And they're really only working on half a lobe. Which is all you need to play Jingliu, really. Myself included. That's how I know. She's nice unga bunga. There's nothing wrong with being simple. There's nothing wrong with it at all. I like her because she's good and simple and easy to build for. She doesn't take all that effort. And you know what? Nothing wrong with it at all. Now, if you're offended by it, good, be offended. But if you're not, then yeah. Alright, let me just show what we did real quick. Alright. So this is what we did. Oh, no. When it comes to, like, who has the coolest ult, Archeron wins hands down. Yes, ma'am, queen. Right? So we actually do math. This is the last experiment that we did.
I'm Batman.
Hey, Burns, how you doing? Hey. Alright, so this is the last experiment we did. I was trying to figure out if Black Swan was a decent enough DPS without Kafka, but also without Ron May. Because the problem is, a lot of people who say Black Swan doesn't need Kafka have a Ron May up her asshole, and we all know that Ron May makes any DPS artificially boost. Ron May boosts everyone's DPS numbers, okay? So using Ron May as an example of why Black Swan is good is a bad reason to say Black Swan is good. It doesn't say Black Swan is good. What it says is that Ron May is amazing. So we did a test with and without Ron May. To see, and without Kafka as well. Because the point of the test is she good without Kafka? And without Ron May, they're secretly boosting the numbers. The answer is yes. She does fine. Does she need Ron May or Kafka to be good? No. Is she going to be doing earth-shattering numbers? No. But there's nothing wrong with being a competent DPS on your own. So this is the kind of math that we do that actually matters. Like the real questions people have. Not comparing two completely different characters that are yes in the same DPS category, but completely work different and have different ways they operate. That they have different ways to operate to achieve the same goal, which is high DPS numbers. When it's not, you can't do that. Competent is not enough. It needs to be... Now you sound like the whole gacha community. Unless it's earth-shattering and destroying the world, cutting it in half. It's not good. A Rame up their asshole sounds like a good time. Pretty much. So we actually do experiments here, but honestly, is it fun to see the numbers and see how much more she does? Sure. But they fundamentally work so differently. Like, one relies on energy, one doesn't. One needs debuffs, one doesn't. Honestly, if I see any, you can conjecture up and down, but I think it's a waste of time. Honestly. Obviously, Acheron's gonna do more, because she doesn't have to rely on energy. Like, you can do some crazy things with Nihility and work it out so you're ulting way more than any energy-based character can, which will obviously artificially increase her numbers. But she's playing by a whole different metric. Now, granted, if you take any of those Nihilities away, and you it doesn't matter how much you're ulting, your numbers are gonna suck. Whereas Jingliu is gonna excel. Like, that's why there's no point. And it's honestly pointless to compare the numbers. You can for fun, but just for fun. Not to say that one's better than the other. So, honestly, that's cute and all in that other stream, but I mean, the only thing you're proving in that science experiment stream is that Acheron works completely different than Jingliu, which you don't need to do a whole science experiment to figure that shit out. Like, you don't need to go through that whole thing. You can for content, which, you know, do whatever you want, but I mean, they both work different. No shit. It's like saying black is yellow is yellow and black is black. They're different colors, but they both do different. They're both different. No, it's not even that. It's like comparing vegetables and fruits. They're both different. They're both food, but they both are different. Hey, I get what you're saying. I enjoy the number. Oh yeah, no. It's fun. It's fun to do the numbers. Don't get me wrong. It is very fun, and we do that sometimes, but only for certain things. Like, you know, I do it for not only just for the number crunching fun, but also to answer a question that I have been raging on my mind that no one else can seem to answer. Like, for example, not being able to find someone that is in support of Black Swan as a DPS on her own, but also having Ron May there ruining their numbers and artificially not making the science project invalid, you know what I mean? Because let's be real, Ron May's a beast. She is the best Harmony in the game. Hands down. She'll make any character turn into like a single player DPS. But that's not really, again, accounting for that character being good. That's just Ron May doing Ron May things. Which is amazing and great, but it's good to see how much more Acheron can do with her kit, but I know it's gonna, the way it is though, people are gonna come across that and go, oh, Acheron's way better than Jingliu because she does more damage. It's like, no, no, you dippy. You clearly go back to remedial math and also language arts person. It's just to do it for fun. It's just for fun, that's it. Now granted, the only thing that Acheron has above Jingliu is having a really cool ult. Like, that ult is sick. That is the... Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. If there is... Oh, just the style. Oh my god, the style alone. Oh my god. Jingliu could never. Jingliu wishes she had an ounce fraction of cool the way Acheron does. I'm pretty new. I don't truly understand what Rame does. I can tell you very briefly. She raises your, she makes you hit really, she just boosts your numbers and also increases your ability to put the enemy in weakness break faster. And also all element resistance penetration. I've been looking to characters that have come out recently or are coming out soon. Oh. Well, no worries. Yeah, pretty much what Pan said. All you need to know, basically, is that Ron-Mei boosts your damage numbers, like, hardcore. The hardest of cores. And whenever you see someone showing off their best DPS, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna see Ron-Mei on that team. Sorry, I had a cough. But, yeah. So... yeah, if you see a team with Ron-Mei on it, and they're showing off how great their DPS is, it's because it's Ron-Mei. That's not really the DPS, it's her right there. Be sure to keep an eye out whenever you go to other streams, White, and keep an eye out for that Ron-Mei. What does Ron-Mei looks like? She looks like she has like a light blue, she has like brown hair with like a light blue highlight. She has like a light blue color, teal to like, or, yeah, I guess teal or aqua to her ult. She has like a little banjo that she plays. Pretty cool. The storage room on the Express still holds plenty of gifts sent by many of the nameless. Let's open it. Pull your jets, we're opening it now. She is the best Harmony in the game, and for a reason. Ooh, it's a scroll. Hey, this must be Conductor Pom-Pom of the Express. It has been a while. This is... What an ugly New Year card. I want to return it. Wait, don't! I'm not a New Year card. And for that matter, what world is celebrating New Year right now? This is Reinfart, a new member of the Express crew. I'm Mag, a former Nameless. I bid you the latest greetings from the distant cosmic past. A pleasure to meet you. Looks like you are a Nameless that was chosen by the conductor of the Express. I expected a gift, but it looks like another job. This is both the gift and the duty of Trailblaze. Looks like the conductor hasn't told you what you're supposed to do. Well, ask away. I'll answer your questions. I just want to know what I have to do. Give me my stuff. In my time, the cancer of all worlds was spreading everywhere. The silver rail was blocked, and extreme climate alterations ranged to no end. Trailblaze has never been an easy task after the fall of the Aeon Akavili. That was more true than ever. To complete our shared goal of Trailblaze, the Nameless on different worlds all rose up. Some continued to go out and explore unknown quadrants, and others shared the story of the Nameless through songs. Everything they did was to make Trailblaze a little stronger. The way I help is by conducting the Trailblaze experiences of the Nameless. As for specifics, well, the explanation can get a little abstract. I think if you try it out by yourself, you will get it. This power of the Graced Voyager is sealed with me. It collects Trailblaze experiences from the Nameless, collects the luck accrued in their adventures, and offers blessings in the journeys of distant Nameless. Now please close your eyes. I'll mimic the Memoria extraction process used by the Garden of Recollection and construct a familiar trailblazing experience using situations and companions you're familiar with. I'll use a kinder and gentler approach. You will experience the process of exploring, understanding, and creating and connecting once again here. Everything you have experienced will help support Trailblaze. Huh. Huh? Okay. Okay. I will use scenes and companions you're familiar with to create the map upon which you adventure. Okay. Oh, that's cool. What the heck? Hey! I like monies. Alright, so I just... You recognize the person before you. She introduces herself as Sheila Nova, guide of the Herta Department of Galactic Geopolitics. You feel that you don't actually know her. Her smile is forced, cold but fitting. She suddenly asks, is it possible to make an android into a real human with a rich enough script? That is impossible. Nice. Oh, I have to re-roll it? Oh, that's even better. Huh. Okay. Is this like... Is this, like Mario Party, but... Star Rail? Guess this one. Oh, we run into the bubbles. Come on, I want to play. And stop, like, railroading me. Your impression of Asta can't escape the stereotype of a rich lady anymore these days, but she's obviously just a youthful and sometimes quick-tempered lead researcher. She has invited you to observe the stars tonight, and you arrive at the appointed place, only to set eyes upon her newly purchased mega luxurious and obscenely expensive telescope. Who wouldn't be overwhelmed by this feeling of, am I worthy to stand next to her? I'm gonna touch the telescope. Hey. I feel bad not knowing how to farm this. Oh. Oh. Is this like an actual worldwide contribution thing? I'll be honest, I mean... Huh. I mean, oh, people already did this for us. Like, worldwide. Oh. I mean... Hold on, let me do some pulls first. Come on. Weapon, please. Please. Crap, it's really gonna put me back at 60 pity? Really try to get this? Bruh. My luck has been so garbage lately. Bruh. What caca, man? Alright, so I need 1,000 plus. Man! Like, bruh, how many, like, more? I should already have it, had it by now. Honestly. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I can choose the... Oh. What's this? Oh. Oh. I can give one to my... I guess I'll give it to everyone on my list. I don't know. Guess I'll give it to... I don't know what this means, but... I'm just giving it to people. Who is the best person? I guess Kafka? Ooh, Himiko. Oh, you know Adventurine. He'd be the best model. I didn't even read what the second thing did. I just saw Himiko and went, yes. I don't know, I'll get the most expensive one. Alright. Ooh. You know, Herta's super busy, but each time you meet, she always reminds you to test out the simulated universe if you're not busy. But now, the Herta puppet before you is full of joy, warmly holding your hand and saying, "Your charisma is so breathtaking. It is simply my honor to meet you." I'm gonna give her a good swing with my bat, because she's not real. Aw, she stopped my bat. You know what? No! Let us try it again. No! I wanna knock her out. Bruh! One more time. Ah, come on. I've gotten that like 3 times. Whatevs. They really are. I love it. Alright, I don't know what this is, but I'm just spending money because it asks me to. I feel like I would have had way more for Adventurine if the pity wasn't going so damn high for me. Ah, crap. Oh. So far I've been getting unlucky. That's whatevs. I will get Loach's weapon. Okay. The new ghost story floating in the space station. Unknowingly you accept it. I used to have good luck before, but now it's been getting caca. Keep calm and carry on with the mission. Ooh, a lot of people kept doing that. You've learned some fresh gossip about the space station from Richard, and it's related to the researcher Asta. He asked you not to tell anyone, but you think... Can't get a peep out of me. Wow, really? People are willing to be bought? You and Arlen are having a disagreement on which route to walk. Peppy. Can't you ask Peppy? So many people ask for Peppy. Oh yeah, I didn't ask for gay! Oh, sorry, you didn't. Said say. You already know that even geniuses will fight amongst themselves. Or it can be said they don't see the direction the moon is going. Are you gonna solve the situation? Why don't we all go for a barbecue? No, we're gonna fight. People would rather go through a barbecue than fight? Weak. Passenger, my first choices have been recorded. Okay.
From the gods of Yap. You are the ultimate yapper of Yappington.
Thank you. What? Alright, stop bothering me, Pom Pom. Cool. Jesus, let me play my little Mario Party. Ooh. Payla's long-awaited Tale of the Winterlands fan work publication has arrived. It's a limited edition and not available for pre-order. Just as she's in queue to buy her copy, a squad of Silverman guards with anxious expressions approach her, i.e. work, has arrived at her doorstep. Now she's staring at you, imploring eyes. I'm gonna deal with the Silverman guards. No. I will attend the meetings. Hey. I don't know what this means, but I will buy it because I can. I guess this one. Ooh.
Holy yapping of the Yappingtons.
You already used that one. Oh, I can hire the stakes? Hey. Ah. Hey. During the Bellabog Dark Blue Scam support session among the victims, a guest is invited onto the stage. He's hunched and wearing a hat and begins to narrate his experience through weeping sobs. You notice that the listeners sympathize with his plight. And this moment, someone from the crowd yells, "We should support this old mister on the stage with donations." It's Sampo there, you dumps. No. Man, I can never get high. I always get this middle caca. I wanted him to be taken away by the Silvermane guards. Dang it. I want more reroll coins. Getting chipped. Oh. So far good, can't complain. Okay, so it's just playing the game as normal. Yes. I don't know what any of these do, but I'm buying them because I can. How are you doing, VO? Yeah, so far I can't complain. Have a pretty decent day. Director Topaz wishes to fund your trip to Taikayan to get your feedback on the experience. She footed the bill for all accommodation and meals for the journey. Just to listen to your genuine thoughts. Dan Hung March also went there, but you haven't. Perhaps this is the reason Topaz has approached you. See it as a work trip. Yeah, let's go. Hey! I hit the lottery jackpot with the IPC. See, IPC always for the win. Never doubt the IPC. They're always there to be your friend. I'm about to do that in a moment. I just kind of am getting distracted with, God dang it. Always these stupid stars. Oh, it's better than the spades, I guess. How do I get more dice? How do I get more dice? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're fed up with helping Wallace make friends. Fed up and helping. I love that these like call back to other quests we've done in the past. Resolve helping. Fed up with Rain and solving the. Oh, I hate the Ministry of Education's quizzes. They suck. Oh god. Suggest a way for them to help one another. Oh, hey! I'm getting land revenue. I don't know what that means, but I'm getting it. Guess 2. I don't know. Oh, you're gonna have to do some work? Okay! See you in a bit! Your friend Old Sampo has been arrested. Make an immediate appeal, maybe they'll slap him with a heavier sentence. Okay. You have been requested by Japar to deliver the emergency military supplies to the garrison squad at the snow plains before sundown, but along the way you run into a smuggler band on the verge of death. They need some help. Save the smugglers. A mine occupied by vagrants was discovered during the Underworld's land development. Wildfire knows that they have impeded development progress in the surrounding towns, but also understands that vagrants have rights too. I guess we'll have them try to negotiate. Fight Club's proprietor Scott says that he hopes you will join the next boxing tournament to beat up a scrawny contender. It's all voluntary too, so you don't have to be all morally torn about it. He guarantees you'll make a killing. Sure, why not? Do it for the money. 8 out of 50? Oh, wow, I'm not gonna know who I'm like for a while, huh? I get more dice. Oh, the board looks like the Shinchao now. Okay. Alright, let's go. Buy a remote dice. Okay. We're going to Starsky! Oh, that's so cool! Go down this way. You remember Dan Hung getting embroiled in more trouble since his return to the Luofu Xinjiao, with little chance of slowing down to take in the sights. But is he really someone who likes to wander? This isn't important, because you and March 7th are about to do that. As expected, Dan Hung has been dragged here to listen to Mr. Jian narrate the legend of the Trailblazer. Looks like he's sitting on pins and needles. Seeing this, you... No. He's going to experience... Yes, he will reconcile with the art. Yes. This is his lot in life, and he will accept it, whether he likes it or not. Recently, the Master Diviner has transferred a Diviner trainee over to work with Chinchue. This little fella is a fast learner, even grasping Chinchue's philosophy of working happy. But the way the Master Diviner has allotted the work, only one of them can slack off during office hours. To be beset by such a conundrum in this world, Chinchue wants you to ask what you think. Nah, be yourself. How are you doing, Vio? Hopefully you're doing good. Ooh, that's awesome. Aww, that's nice of her to do that for her trainee. Ooh, nice. Even after joining the Cloud Knights, Sushang still can't escape academic classes. The little lady can't get her grades up and has no choice but to seek you out as a tutor on her Cloud Knight's general scientific knowledge. You cutely notice that Sushang gets distracted easily due to her love for hubbubs and crowds. There are only 2 days left to the test. She vows to maintain her focus, and as you look upon her arduously studying... Let's see if we can get a higher outcome. Oh, can they, like, stop giving me, like, the same one? Oh my god. It's annoyingly... Oh, I give up. It's annoyingly consistent. 3 times in a row. I'm not gonna argue with the game if it's gonna keep on giving me the same middle-of-the-road stuff. Oh! This way. Alright. Aw, dang it. Yeah. Whenever someone says they have a god piece, I really need to find that one meme I've been seeing. Where someone has, like, I forget what it is, but it's one of those, like, American Psycho memes where it's like, let's see it at plus 15. Whenever they see a god relic drop piece. Because usually when it's rolled, it turns into caca. And that's when you start seeing the rubber hit the road. That's how you take a god piece and ruin it. Oh, really? Ugh, gross. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they can be great, but I don't know, man. You're gonna have to really convince me. When iFen's account has been hacked, the hacker has sent a message saying that unless he gets 5,000 strails, he will delete the account. Little Goy wants to ask your opinion. Leave the little genius Silver Wolf to attack the hacker. Heck yeah. Traveling merchant Locha has been flagged as a medical doctor after he displayed his prolific life-saving skills. The influx of patients continues unabated, yet, as he is about to embark on his next journey, he must explain this clearly to the patients, and he needs your help. Alright, let's teach him the methods of medicine. You might have forgotten you once had an unshackled friend, and then he wants to invite you to join an Unshackled Friendship meet that you're not particularly interested in the hopes of reconciliation. Don't ever think about calling me. We had an unshackled friend? Oh my god. What do you mean? You're fine. You know what? It's worth going. Sushang feels like returning to the Yao Qing for a while. When you hear about this, I like that she has long holidays. Alright, let's go. Okay. What's that? we're on Penacony already? Oh. The golden hour dream, huh? Huh. I love how it's mostly giving me ones, I guess. Do I only get ones here, or twos, or what? Huh? You're meandering through the towering bookshelves of the Primal Awakened Library. You wander the aisles and chance upon the Aeonic Research shelf. Just as you are about to pull out a dusty hard leather-back book, you hear a gentle whisper within earshot. Avery Rosewood's works are notorious for their obscurity. The Oak family head's Sunday faintly smiles at you. Perhaps you need more elaboration? Sure, why not? Teach me new things. Let's see if I can get higher. Come on. Hey, nice. Alright. I don't know. What's the point of buying properties? Do they give me passive money? Oh, I do, kind of. Okay. I see no reason why not to just always, like, up the multiplier. Like, I'm always gonna get more minis. Okay. I kinda wanna go on that one golden shop front. Oh, we get it for free? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh god, we're gonna get 400% of this. Uh-oh. That's not fair, man. I didn't even know that one of the cookies could be evil. Evil cookie. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I guess this say. Hey, we got a dream lobby. That's neat. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Late. Oh, they're triangles now. Ooh. I don't know what any of those numbers mean. I'm sure they mean something to somebody. Did I win? Do I shout Yahtzee? Yahtzee! You notice a stranger is stuck in one of Dr. Edward's dreamscapes. He is unable to end his own dream. Yeah, I'll have him stop dreaming. Bruh. I get that. In the Penacony dreamscape, you encounter a scene where a gang of family members of suspicious origin are harassing a dream chaser, saying they have to pay the protection fee or lose the protection. You want to intervene, but the dream chaser stops you. No, nah, they're gonna be taught a lesson. At the Riviera Hotel, you encounter someone who wishes to invite you into some Embrace Reality Association. They will regularly organize family gatherings. Why not? You can do it for fun. Many have come to the golden hour for the first time, and some will even ask you for directions. Sure. Walked around enough. I guess was the last one. Alright. Oh no, I wasn't done. I gotta use my last one. So, do I, like, get a daily allotment or something? That's what I want to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 5. I don't know. Alright. Get 5 reroll coins. So we start over? Oh. Okay. So I can just keep going. Two. Yeah. Oops. Up the multiplier. No, not the freaking bomb cookie. Oh man. Yeah, let's buy that. Why not? Oh, I should have gotten on that one. Water me, water me. The talking plant at the space station has overheard plenty of scandalous gossip. It tells you that Arlen of the security department is actually a mushroomer? Let's just ask him directly if he's into shrooms. And ask him who he dealer is. Okay. Oh, I already bought that one, huh? Okay. Alright, hopefully the cookies don't betray me again. I've never gotten the clovers before. It's sad. Alright. Even Ron May's creations fight with each other. How do you settle disagreements? I'm just gonna stir the pot. Non-Human Rights Association hopes you can join them into the cleanup of the space station. It is a good deed, but your heart feels... Should have cleaned up the space station a long time ago. You have some affection for the Department of Implement Arts Level 2 researcher Well Schilling from the space station. She has generous research funding and strange research topics, and can be considered a friend you know in the space station. She wants to change how the leadership manages the Department of Implement Arts. You're ambivalent about her managers, but Wilshing is also somewhat unreliable. Observe the situation. In a corner of the space station, you hear an unfamiliar researcher grumbling. He doesn't like the space station, but he still does his job to the best of his abilities. What would you do? Yeah. Do your job. Gosh, so many tests for this one. Man, to make sure they know we know who we are. Ooh. Oh, that pom-pom icon is so cute. How many is that? 1, 2, 3. It's 20,000. Can I change the phone background? Oh, not the redemption code. Oh, that looks so pretty. Oh, I love that. That is so good. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta get the codes that I got. They're just for me though, because I use the app on the Mimo app. I meant to get it before, and I completely forgot. Let me just get them. Kind of annoying that I tried to redeem it straight through the app, but when you get the Mimeo codes, oh, you have to do like random stuff, like post on the forums to like get these coins, and then you spin it in a little gacha machine on the app. You either get like jades, you can get random codes, or you can get relic XP and the I guess XP book or camera film the way I did, which is pretty cool. Oh, this is such a cool wallpaper. I love this. The only thing I really wish they'd start doing is changing the icons, because these icons look so tired. Like, I want, like, customizable icons. Like I want, like, Dan Hung to be, like, looking at the shopping bag. This is clearly March's face. You know, extra, like, fun little stuff like that. I need about 1,050. Alright. Let me see. Actually, let me use my starlight. Now, how many more do I need? Still more, but... Alright. Can't believe I'm going so high in the pity. Ugh. Okay. So let's actually look at the new planar sets, because I really haven't looked at them since they came out. Okay. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 4%. When any target is defeated, the wearer's crit damage. Ooh. I'll be honest. I want to use this for genuine. Instead of follow-up set. I feel like I'm getting nothing from that. Wearer's attack when entering battle. At least one ally follows the same path as the wearer. The crit rate is increased by 12%. So, what I'm understanding is, this is the freaking, whatchamacallit, the Acheron set. Planar set. Just trying to figure out. What to farm. This problem is, I don't want this set. I don't have that for anybody. Like, if anything, the only one I want is Sigonia, really, but there's a high chance I'm gonna get this other one, and I'm like, that's great. I don't play Nihility like that. High speed character. Isn't there a certain set I was supposed to be farming? Wonder, was there a set I was supposed to be getting? I'll check. Damage. Maybe it was the Von Wax set. I could use more break effect ball, especially with Gallagher being a thing. Huh. Yeah, that reminds me. Let me use that relic XP to raise his relic stuff a bit more. Oh my god, almost everything went into defense. Bruh. Bruh. 3 rolls into defense. Yeah, I hate to see it. More defense, why not? Why not? Let me just... Effective hit rate. Let's see. Just double checking. Crit damage. Okay. Okay. Now we still have a ton to do. Like, we still have more of this cosmology thing. We got to do this one. But I also want to do some simulated universe. So let's do that. And also, I gotta watch the video. Oh, I should probably figure that out first. Let's figure out what dice we're gonna use for the GG challenge for us to watch while we, do a little bit of farming. Where are my coins at? Maybe I don't even need to. Alright. Alright, let's go here. Alright. Data inflation. I'm assuming that's like the battle one. Alright. Data inflation. Star Realm. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna go back to normal SU. What? Let me see. That's a friend code. That's a recruitment code. Isn't that? Let me double check here. Really? Oh, let me... Oh, there you go. Where'd you get that code from? See, I didn't see anything in all my sources that I checked. Where is it? To redeem. Let me see. Oh. Well, thank you. Let me see right here. Let me double check. Make sure it is on the up and up. Is this 08? Thank you, Tito. Play a lab. Because I'm also on there, but I've never seen that. Aw, thank you. Because I know right now there's like a lot of scams where people are like, hey, here, do this for 50 jades, and it's the stupid recruitment code thing. And it's like, bruh. Like, bruh, no one got time for that. Let me see. Oh my god, I'm seeing gay fan art of, frickin', oh my god, Adventurine and Ratio, and I am so here. I'm so excited for it. Oh. Yeah, I see it right here, thank you. Yeah, I see it right there, yep. Thank you, thank you. Right, we're gonna pin that. Thank you so much, Tito. But yeah, a lot of people do that all the time. They're like, hey, get free jades here. And it's like, what? I do that right now. I'll definitely put on the Star Rail section the not subreddit, frickin', Oh, I already used it. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. A lot of people might not have yet. But thank you, though. Alrighty, let's see. Now... Which world is it again? With the frickin' Von Whack. Oh, man, I don't remember. There we go. Alright. Oh god. Frickin' using genuine. Guess I'll put. What's her face here? Oh, I have to keep Foo here. I'm crankly. You know if it's for a friend code for turn players that has small letters? Oh. Thank you, yes. I don't remember. If it does, then I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go elation. Oh gosh, I can't stand using genuine for like anything. It's like a horror story every single time. Oh god. Experiments. Ah, thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Oh god. Like, I can't even run on auto, I can't trust genuine. Oh gosh. Okay. Reset. Oh no. This one. Yeah. Well, some people might not have used it though. But still, always appreciated and welcomed. No, I think we can run it on auto and then only not run auto on the boss fights. Oh yeah, we were supposed to watch that video, right. Right. Data inflation dice. Oh. Dang, my memory's that bad, huh? Alright, so hold on, let me look at that video guide on how to use the inflation dice before we try it ourselves. So let me just play here. Well, still, it's still appreciated all the same. Just them looking out. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Alright. No, it's not as much as freaking company dice. But I'm being forced to not use company dice, so you know. We're gonna have to graduate from it at some point. But it's okay. It's okay. It's good enough there. Why is it like why is it like that? Oh god. Why it look like that? Why it look like that? Okay. I don't know why it looked like that, but sure. Alright, let me just also. Alright. So, guy's name there. Alright. We're gonna learn how to use this dice properly. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's learn.
Most fun and unique custom dice out of the 12 dice in Golden Gears. And the thing is, it's also crazy powerful as well. The data inflation die is part of the heterogeneity collection of dice, and it's got a really unique passive and initial effect. At the start of every plane, this dice applies random beacons to all combat and elite domains, and it also gives you one cheat. And then its passive gives you one reroll after you move to another domain, meaning that you're going to be overflowing on rerolls, and that's going to be a really good thing, especially when we look at the bonuses that it applies to general buff die faces. So these faces are the blue die faces that start with the words general buff, and normally they take up your dice roll and last for about 5 turns on your next fight. However, when you run the data inflation die, these faces no longer have a turn duration and instead last for the entire fight, and they're also now stackable with each other. So when you roll a general buff, its effect gets applied to you immediately, even if you don't accept the result. When you re-roll to another general buff, that
Oh.
effect also gets applied immediately. The buffs won't stack with
Ooh.
themselves, so you can only get a single application of any one buff, but it will stack with each other for a total of 6 general buffs if you manage to re-roll all 6 faces. Because of this, the game really incentivizes you to run a custom die with 6 general buffs. This is made even
Ooh.
stronger when you realize that you gain 1 stack of path boost for every buff that you have when you enter a battle, allowing you to get a maximum of 6 stacks of your path boost per combat, elite or boss domain. So with that, let's take a look at our die faces. This one's going to be a little bit different than our other loadout, as it's really going to depend on what path you play and what characters you have. But there are some faces that are good across the board, so let's look at them first. So the first one, and by far the best one, is going to be Baseline. This face is so good that if it wasn't for the 5-turn duration, I would say that it's the best die face in the entire game for running Conundrum 12. Luckily for us, there is no duration here, so it's a definite must-have for this playthrough.
Okay.
With this die face, your characters will no longer take more than 35% of their max health in a single attack. This effect, however, can only trigger once per turn. So this is like Fushuan on crack and almost eliminates one-shots entirely. Yes, you can still die if there are multiple enemies chaining hits on you, but realistically, the biggest danger in Conundrum 12 runs are the Plane 2 and Plane 3 boss one-shot attacks.
True.
Things like Argenti's Hymn of Gorgeous Courage attack, the Swarm Onslaught, or the Ebony's Gore attack. These are things that just immediately end your run. So, normally to deal with these attacks, we run Blessings that give us revives, but with this face, it simply just caps the damage at 35%. Okay, so our next face is Rejuvenation, which gives us 1 skill back for every 3 that we spend. So this is just universally good. It's definitely going to be better on some builds than others, but I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about having more skill points to spend. Then we've got Initiative, which gives us 100% action advance every time a character uses their ultimate. This can only happen once every 2 turns, but it does last for the entire fight. So this gives your DPS more damage output and your support more SP generation, so it's just an overall win for us. And then finally we've got Dexterity, which gives us a huge 40% speed boost to your entire team. So in a game mode where enemies and bosses can simply one-shot you, having that extra speed to keep them locked down is really powerful. Alright, then we've got some path-specific faces. These are really powerful, but they're only useful if your path and character can make use of it. So it's going to be very obvious.
So what I'm understanding is, the one annoying thing about this dice, well honestly it's not really that annoying, is that you have to kind of, there is no one set build, you kind of have to like customize it to your team that you're running, which makes sense, it's a battle dice, I mean, you know, again, it makes sense, but still, that's what I was worried about. It's fine.
When and where you want to use
I know how to build for my team, so it's not like I'm not
First,
too
we've
heartbroken.
got Shield, which is designed for preservation, and it gives your team a stacking shield at the start of every turn. Fragility, which reduces enemies' effect and control resistance by 30%, so this would be optimal on Remembrance and Nihility runs.
Bruh, hold on. Woof. We're gonna see how this hits. Hopefully it looks the same by the time we plus 15 it. Whenever that'll be. And Kakaduki, I'm not gonna even pretend to even acknowledge that other one. Oh yeah, Adventuring's my favorite character. Like, he's my favorite character in the whole game. I am pulling him. I don't care if he's the worst character ever. He's the best one because I said so, and shut up my feelings.
This causes basic attacks to instantly detonate dot effects, making them deal their full damage instantly. General buff Preference can potentially be useful for abundance runs. This causes all healing to deal additional healing based on the healer's max health. And then we've got Vengeance, which is an elation or follow-up based face. This causes all follow-up attacks to ignore 100%.
So I can use any team.
And so after we slot in our universal faces, along with a couple of path-specific faces,
you can't give up what you never had or wanted.
So this is where some of the more niche faces
by the way.
These faces can potentially be really powerful, but some of them are a little playstyle dependent, so it really depends on how you play the game. So the first one is Investment. It makes all of your attacks deal additional damage based on 25% of your attack for every 100 fragments that you currently have. So I've seen this do.
So technically, no, I can't. I can't try to force a company dice run with the battle dice. I'd like to, but I can't.
do insane numbers when you run it with the 100 million fragment build, but realistically in a normal run you probably won't get too much use out of this one.
I won't.
Then we've got Martyrdom, which is potentially pretty universal, and while it is my go-to for filling in that last slot, I do find that in actuality it's not that impactful in real situations. So against a Conundrum,
I'm gonna be honest, if I feel like seeing her, I'll just use her in the support category, get my happiness pill for like 2 seconds, and then immediately go on my merry way.
Playing 3 boss with about 10 stacks of disarray, it's actually pretty good. It usually deals about 400k damage each time. But against
like there's no shortage of supply of people having their Acherons on support
damage to the plane
in the support
boss, which really
thing.
isn't that much at all. Then we have Law, which deals 15% of an enemy's health for every knowledge domain on the current plane, up to a maximum of 60%.
It'll be amusing for like 2 seconds, and then just continue on with my characters.
The knowledge domains don't collapse there. I might actually do some testing on this, as there might be some potential for some fun gimmick builds with this. This is, however, 100% useless for a data inflation run. And then finally, we've got 2 faces that scale off of the amount of blessings that you have. So Pattern, which gives you 40% attack, and then an additional 4% attack for every blessing that you own. And then Secret Box, which gives us 30% max health, and then an additional 3% max health.
Which one?
Blessing.
Normal ones, which don't matter,
cool
or
GG? The buffs that you bring along
and
are going to be up to
Swarm.
you. I would just highly recommend that you bring baseline, but the rest is really flexible. And so that's it for the quick guide. As with my other videos in the series, I'm going to share a Conundrum 12 run that I did while using the strategy that we just spoke about here, with some running commentary on the decisions that I make during the run.
So worth it.
So this time I'll be playing with an ice team under the Remembrance path consisting of Jingliu, Pella, Ranmei, and Huahua. Okay, so you just saw that we started off this run with 2 negative couriers. I opted for the increased technique points and reduced blessing counts, as I don't find that these two are too detrimental to our runs. The most important technique when running this team is Jingliu, since you want her in a buff state as soon as possible in order to front load that damage. So for this run, the blessing priority is going to be your standard Remembrance style playthrough, in which we want to abuse the insane damage from disassociation as much as possible. So anything that applies disassociation or increases its damage is going to be top tier. We also want to pick up anything that helps with freeze application in order to both reduce incoming damage and also maximize outgoing damage. So during this run, each time we enter a combat, elite or boss domain, we're going to get at least 1 stack of path boost to ramp up our effective hit rate. So early on, we don't need to reroll.
I mean, honestly, so many people said that the Adventurine fight was hard, when my Locha just single-handedly went like, shrug, sure. My Jingliu and my Locha were like, lol, that's precious, that's cute. You thought that was hard? Gets low, heals everybody, pretty much. Like, bruh. And it comes in clutch, like, all the time. Oh, crap. Who did it go on? Why'd it go on Himiko? Bruh.
Since everything is still
well, it's normal simulating versus cures.
Through the plane, we're going to start building up our rerolls. So we want to make sure that we do use some of these rerolls to build our hit rate faster. There's really no reason to save up too many.
No, we're not talking about Jingliu's numbers. We're talking about living to see those numbers. We're talking about living to do those numbers, not just doing high numbers. Because yeah, your Jingliu will do high damage, but it won't matter if she's dead. Which is generally why I tell people, if you can only afford one, get Acheron on her rerun, get Locha now, because, again, yes, your DPS will do a lot of damage, but will it be enough damage before she's splattered on the floor like a bug? Because you don't have enough sustain? Not so much. Why? Because an alive DPS will always outdamage a dead one. Oh my god. So that's how I see it. Is that it's not really DPS, it's your sustain. That to me is where the test truly lies. Because it doesn't matter what damage your numbers do, as long as they stay alive to do it. You know what I mean?
Get a maximum of
so I don't care how your character
so
does or how they do it and how high the numbers are. They need to live to do it. Point blank period.
Heap of wasted stacks that you could have gotten throughout your run.
Point blank period.
We're going to stack a path boost to ramp up our effective hit rate. So early on, we don't need to re-roll buffs since everything is still weak. But as we continue to move through the plane, we're going to start building up our rerolls. So we want to make sure that we do use some of these rerolls to build our hit rate faster. There's really no reason to save up too many rerolls since you can only get a maximum of 6 stacks of bonus per fight. So if you end up with 30 rerolls before the final boss but only need 10, then that's a whole heap of wasted stacks that you could have gotten throughout your run. So you can see here at this point in the plane, I've got 2 cheats and 8 rerolls already. So I toss out 1 or 2 rerolls to stack some buffs. So one thing to make note of here is that when you do this, make sure that you're actually about to step into a fight, since you don't actually get anything unless you fight with the buffs active. And then in terms of how much hit you want to be going for the first boss, I find that anywhere between 120 to 150 is pretty reliable, and you definitely want to eventually work your way to 300 and above by the end of plane 2. Okay, so we're just about to step into the plane 1 boss, so this is where you want to start rolling your dice to stack some buffs. I try to make sure that I land the baseline face at least once for the one-shot protection and as many other faces as I can. So you can easily check which buff you've got active by clicking on cheat, as it's going to have this little thing in the top right corner on each active buff that says in effect. So if you can't get all 6 buffs, that's fine. There's really no point in wasting all your rerolls at this point trying to get all 6, but if you absolutely need to hit a particular face, then just use a cheat to get it, since we're about to get ourselves another cheat in plane 2 anyway. And so with the first boss down, I pick up my first disassociation buff. I also managed to roll 5 buffs before that fight, which gave me an additional 120% hit rate, taking me to 264. And so now that we're in plane 2, we once again need to pick up a negative curio. I go with the transaction cost, as I'm not planning on hitting many transaction domains this run, and I'd rather not mess with my skill points. So now I'm just going to skip through the next few moves to save you guys some time, as nothing really eventful happened. Each move is going to give us more rerolls, and I did manage to hit an intracognition domain along the way to pick up another 3 rerolls. So now we're sitting on about 15 rerolls and 2 cheats by the time we get up to our first combat of plane 2. So with 4 combats lined up ahead, I plan to do about 2 rerolls before each fight, which lets us build 3 stacks of bonus each time. Since we're going to be gaining rerolls along the way, this should still leave me with a healthy amount of rerolls by the time we hit the plane 2 boss, ensuring that we can then stack enough bonuses to beat it. One thing that I kind of glossed over before was that the data inflation dice also applies random beacons to every single combat and elite domain on the field. So you can see how nice this effect is for our run, since almost everything is already enhanced. So this really takes the pressure off of us in terms of saving up fragments for upgrades, since you're going to find that most of your stuff will already be maxed by the end of the run. Alright, so as we approach the plane 2 boss, we're now going to be sitting on 2 cheats and 9 rerolls. So we also have 29 stacks of bonus built up for a whopping 696 effective hit rate, which is going to be really handy for the upcoming fight. Luckily for us, with the options for the boss, we're given a choice of the Ebon Deer and Cacolia, so we're definitely going with the Ebon Deer here, as Cacolia is an absolute nightmare for remembrance runs. So I'll let the boss battle play out if you guys want to watch. The aim of the fight here is just to constantly keep everything locked down while we make use of disassociation to do damage. Thanks to our buffs, we've got plenty of skill points to go around, so we're able to spam Huahua's heals to preemptively remove any debuffs that land on us and to keep the party topped up.
Alright. I just feel like... I don't know. I thought the UI wasn't as far to the left, but it is. Alright. So we know who fights. Alright. So it seems pretty straightforward.
Alright, plane 3, home stretch, and once again we need to pick up a negative curio. So the obvious one here for this run is the Cognita Invalidator, as I've got the Erudition blessing that gives me full energy at the start of a fight. So this curio actually activates before the blessing activates, so it gets cancelled out and as such does nothing. So if you've been spending your cheats properly, you should have enough saved up to get yourself your 6 buffs before the boss. If you find that you've got too many rerolls saved up, then you can walk over to the elite domain to spend some of it. So nothing much to say here in plane 3 that I haven't already covered in the last 2 planes, so we do end the run with a total of 23 blessings, which isn't a huge amount, but they are all upgraded. So for our plane 3 boss, I can pick between the Grizzly and Argenti, so I decided to go with Argenti this time since more people find him harder. Both of them do have ice weaknesses, so I could have really gone either way here. And so that's it for the running commentary. The boss fight strategy itself remains exactly the same as what we did for our plane 2 boss fight, so I'll leave it here for you guys if you want to watch, and I'll have the character loadouts at the end of the video if you want to check out what my teams are like.
No,
this run was really
dice
fun,
loadout.
and it's got to be one of my favorite dice to play, but let me know how you find it.
Alright, so what I'm understanding is kowtow it to the best you can to your team. That's not very helpful. Which, it makes sense. I mean, obviously, you want to go with the best thing you can. I'm gonna probably need to save this part just when I build my dice. Let me just take this off here now. Yeah. I won't go for Grizzly boss fight in Golden Gears. I'd rather go for True Sting. Honestly, I would rather go. The problem is with Argenti. The reason why he's hard is because he has an insane high effect res, and that is a bitch for any and everything. Dots, disassociation, like it is so annoying. I'd rather fight the robots, but I honestly would rather go for the bugs, if given the choice. But generally, it's usually between Argenti and the freaking robots, and I'd rather the robots every time. Like for real. Because Argenti has shrugged off, especially at the higher conundrums, has shrugged off so much, and is like, lol, were you doing something? Did you tickle me? Was that supposed to, like, affect me? And I'm just here crying, like, okay. Wrong choices were made today. Wrong choices were made. Especially you know what makes it worse? You know what's another reason why he sucks? The shield. You can do so much damage to him, but because he has the one shield there going low, peace, it's annoying, because all that damage you could have done is just mitigated because he managed to get a shield right before you attack him. Just, nah. Problem is, it's very annoying, because if he doesn't mitigate one thing, he mitigates another, and it's just annoying. Mostly because of the shield. It's literally like a mini Japard. Like, oh, you're gonna hit me for like 2 million or like 1.8 million? Huh, shield. Just like those stoplights. Also, welcome back, man. Welcome back. It's just annoying. Also, I don't think I'm gonna beat this one. Usually this fight, Genuine has so many issues. How are you doing? Hey, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. You know these traffic light enemies that shield after hitting a character? Honestly. For real. Like, imagine doing that ult, and it's like, nah, shield, we're fine. It's like such a waste. It's like such a waste of time, energy, and like damage. And you can't control what he summons. And if you're unlucky like me, he's gonna be summoning a lot of those shield things. They're very annoying. At least the robots can take the damage all the time. At least the bugs can take the damage all the time. And I'd rather have that than something that can just mitigate my damage just because, lol, I can. Doesn't matter how hard I hit him, you still got 2 more thingies to go. Or is it 3? I think it's 2 or 3. You have a lot of tiers to go is what I'm trying to say. And that's a lot of time for him to just go lol shield. Go like little Timmy on the playground and just be like, your attacks don't affect me because I says so. that is like, see, like for example, these things can get their shields just in time for Lightning Lord to get memed on. Just in time for Lightning Lord to get memed on. Freaking shake my head, man. I gave my E2 Archon, I lost every— Ooh. I am so sorry. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oof. Oh, I should have waited till he summoned more. Oops. For me, I'm going into 50 or 60 pity trying to get Locha's weapon, and it's making me cranky. Weak mindset. I lost 2 50-50s on the way to— oof. How you doing, Dave? A. How many 50-50s did you lose, by the way? That soft is turning hard. For me. And not in the good way. Not in the way you want. Not in the way you want. Just, oh, it sucks. Yeah, want that for my 10-y. My 10-y stack. No hands. Please don't pick up Genuine. God dang it. And there goes my chance to get a tenny. Like that. Gone. Gone with the wind. Just the 250/50s for E2. I didn't have to go. I did have to go 80 plus for every Acheron though. Ooh. This patch feels like this patch feels painful. I don't know about anyone else, but it was for me. Didn't feel good. Lost my 70 ticks to Locha. For me, it was like 80. And now it's taking 60 for this one, for the weapon. Bruh. Bruh. I am getting his weapon. I am. It's gonna get superimposed too. Because Locha is one of those characters that does so much work for me that there is no way. There's garbage. Get rid of that. There's absolutely no way. I didn't see what I got. Oops. Oh well. I guess when we level up some of Gallagher's stuff, we'll see how that goes. Kinda mad I didn't get my stuff from last week. That's like 4 stuff down the drain for me. That's what happens. Is your Locha E2? He's E2 S1, baby, trying to make that an E2 S2, but Flutter's eyes annoyed like. Don't be like that. I can already do a mono dream team. It just would it be good? Would it be good necessarily? You can do that right now. Yeah, you can just do a like that. You can do that. You can do that. And where is she? Where is she? I can't find her. Where is she? There. You can do one like that. Will be skill point hungry? Yeah. But I mean, honestly, I won't even use E with her. I get a lot from Planetary Rendezvous in the Penacony set. She doesn't really even need to E. Or he doesn't need to E. Just bruh. So, yeah. It sucks I won't get to E, but it's fine. Her existing gives her with her traces, Planetary Rendezvous, and Penacony set, we'll be fine. She'll just be there to just whittle at their weakness and then attack with her. Only E when it comes time for her ult. But yeah. Is it ideal? No, but it's still doable. It's still very doable. Now let me look at my Gallagher real quick. Because we're trying to level up his relics. Right. What are we looking at here? More on attack? Not bad. More into his attack? Not bad. I set this to be deleted, and why is it not deleted? Oh, is this like a reminder? Oh. I thought it just did it on the spot. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it treated it like a trash can of sorts. Oops. Not bad. Alright. Keep that ER rope. ER ropes are hard to come by. You know what's really funny? Butts. I don't know. That's my best guess, butts. I'm getting stuff to claim off your stream from Honkai, but I don't even play the game. There you go. Don't say I never gave you nothing, even though you don't use it. Don't say I never gave you nothing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm like 2 seconds away from just giving him full thieves. Nah. I don't really care if I frickin'. You gave me nothing. How you doing, I-Chen? It's a sign to play the game? True. And if you do want to play, I have a code for you to use. Use my friend code so you can join. So far, decent. We're gonna do GG. I'm gonna use a new dice that's not company dice, and I'm horrified. I'm horrified. I probably threw up a little, probably shitted a little. In terror of using anything but company dice. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm shooketh. Literally, like, shooketh with... I'm scared. I'm sorry, Pen. I mean, you could make an American account for fun. I know a lot of people do that. If they love a game enough, they'll make a new account on a different region. Just cause. But so far, yeah, I'm vibing. We long since beat the story. I got as far as P4, but the problem is we gotta do an emergency level up Clara because I have no physical, and no other team can handle any of the other weaknesses without major issues. The second team will be fine, but the first team needs to... the first team can't even... Oh my god, I'm not happy about it. I like to, but I can be bothered to grind. Fair. Honestly, that's fair. How far away am I? 600? Okay. That's fine. What's this? I'm not even... Oh! I beat the Hanu stuff, right? Yeah, I think I 100% the Hanu... No, I didn't. There's a sequel. There's a harder version to do it. I did the normal ones, though. Alright, so these are like... I guess these are like side quests I can do? Finally level up all my... yeah. That's the one thing with Star Rail, is that the grind is forever. So here's what I have to do. Here's what I have to plan out. We have a lot of time before the PF ends. So I'm going to finish up Gallagher. Then we're gonna farm for Adventurine until next week, because I already used all my boss mat spawns for this week. I used it all on the bugs for Gallagher. And also to replenish for my Adventurine again. Then next week, when I'm able to get the Cocolia stuff... Thank you for the follow! Mr... Oh, Azim! Welcome, welcome. Hello, welcome from America. Yeah, I gotta... As desperately as I need to get Clara up, I'm kind of already hard stuck where I'm at, because, again, I don't have a boss mat. I don't have any boss mats that are ready for her to extend further in here. So I'm kind of like SOL. So I guess I can continue farming as much for Adventurine tomorrow, because I just unlocked... Now I finished the story, I can finally grind those Amber stuff. Get that ready for him. And then, you're not gonna pull for... I'm gonna pull for both, because I love them both, and he deserves his pretty little picture, like, cone thing. Did I know? Not because she's bad, she just doesn't... She doesn't do anything for me. Acheron, she's cool, though, and she's not bad by any means, but she's... not my speed. Oh wait, can I get something from the Herta shop? No, I cannot. That's fine. I'm saying for Adventurine though, that's gonna be that. My favorite character. That's where I want. The thing is, I already have Fu, Locha, Huohua as my sustainers. That's a lot of good sustainers. How can you forget? I'm the #1 Adventurine fan! I've been standing him since the moment I saw him in that Topaz light cone. I saw him first thing in the back, and the moment I saw him, I'm like, that's my favorite character. Don't know what he is, don't know what he's about, but that's my man right there. That is my man right there. No! My love is what's the word? Indisputable! Indisputable! Unfathomable! How dare! /spit! That is your gay father / my gay husband, canonically married. Read the data. Read the data bank, it's their trust. You know what? I'm playing Aventurine for Archeron team. I'm gonna be honest. You know what's missing from all those sustainers, Pans? You don't have a shielder. And there's certain times you're gonna want a shielder more. I'm gonna be honest. Because you wanna know what all those people have in common? They heal. They all heal. Or they make your team thick and can take more damage, but they don't prevent damage. And that is the thing. Shield, and you do need shield for the monkey character. Because he will take your ass down. I will have him. I just hope I don't have to get him at such high pity. It's getting like worse and worse. Alright, so let's see. What are these called? Let me look at this guy's YouTube video so I know how to build this stupid dice properly.
Are good across the board, so let's look at them first.
Alright,
So the first one, and by far the best one, is going to be Baseline. This face is so good that if...
General buff. Oh, it's called Baseline. Alright.
If it wasn't for the 5-turn duration, I would say that it's the best die face in the entire game for running Conundrum 12. Luckily for us, there is no duration here, so it's a definite must-have for this playthrough. With this die face, your characters will no longer take more than 35% of their max health in a single attack. This effect, however, can only trigger once per turn. So this is like Fushuan on crack and almost eliminates one-shots entirely. Yes, you can still die if there are multiple enemies chaining hits on you, but realistically, the biggest danger in Conundrum 12 runs are the Plane 2 and Plane 3 boss one-shot attacks. Things like Argenti's Hymn of Gorgeous Courage attack, the Swarm Onslaught, or the Eben D's Gore attack. These are things that just immediately end your run. So, normally to deal with these attacks, we run Blessings that give us revives, but with this face, it simply just caps the damage at 35%. Okay, so our next face is Rejuvenation, which gives us 1 skill back for every 3 that we spend. So this is just universally good. It's definitely going to be better on some builds than others, but I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about having more skill.
Alright, that's already here.
Then we've got Initiative, which gives us 100% action advance every time a character uses their ultimate. This can only happen once every 2 turns, but it does last for the entire fight. So this gives your
got
DPS
that one.
more damage output, and your
Congrats, Clover, congrats!
So it's just an overall win for us. And then finally,
it's
we've got
Acheron, not
Dexterity,
Archeron.
which gives us a huge 40% boost to your...
Actually, that's also wrong, and you were wrong, and should feel bad. Actually. Ah, yes. Because I have to use something other than company dice. It's Acheron, as in Acheron. So, yeah. Hashtag fake fan. Hashtag, imagine saying wrong. Couldn't be me. Skill diff. It's Archon. I'll take that. No, it's Ron May. As in Ron. Like, you know, like Ron Howard, Ron Weasley. And then May is, you know. Like May from Overwatch, that game that died. And don't tell me it's anything but that. People play it because they have nothing else better to play because they're waiting for that Marvel's Rival shit to come out. And that's it. Acheron is as powerful as... I mean, she's an Emanator, so yeah. Pretty much. Alright, so Initiative, Baseline. Okay, and I guess these two are up to me. Technically, it's Shogun. No, it's Shogun. Version. No, you're right. I mean, yeah. I mean, Izumo shines eternal. Oh God. Oh Lord. Overhyped. Yes, but she's still really cool though. Really cool. Alright, at the start of the enemy's turn. So these two I can mess around with however I need. Entering dot effects when entering combat. Restoring ally. Follow-up attacks. Oh no. There are loads of May suits, and then there's hot May. Oh my god. Oh god. You're throwing numbers and letters at me. I don't understand. Also, I gotta pee, but I gotta pick these last two things. I'm gonna go like my usual Imbibiter Lune team. So, entering movement and combat. We're gonna go, ooh, Kiana-less. Kiana. Hey, Vio, you're Kiana-less. It sounds like such an insult. Your Kiana died in your timeline. Mucho sad. Cow a bummer. Yeah, it's like maidenless but Kiana-less. Yeah. Peepo's mucho Peepo sad. Or muy Peepo sad. Oh my god, I can't. I'm so stupid. Return combat. Every blessing own increases attack. Something interesting I noticed when you first meet Acheron and she talks about the past, she says fight with or against depending on their... Oh. What does she say for boy? Oh, you answered the question right there. Fight for? Ooh. Fighting against... male. She's canonically in love with the male MC. Just saying. I don't know if you guys have noticed the background desert. The only jiggle... I know nothing about her jiggle physics, but I heard that Black Swan has jiggle physics in her no-no square, and I think that's so funny. And that's it. That's all I can say about that. This one... Entering combat in this movement. Follow-up attacks, restoring stuff. You know what I kind of want to do, though? I kind of want to play with, I want to see if my ratio team can sort of handle it. Oh, never mind. It's using their basic attack, not their skill. Never mind. I don't have anyone that's really gonna be... Ratio doesn't fight with his basic attack. He fights with his skilly skill. Oh, but this will help with it though. All right, so we can do that. We can just let's try it for fun. So this will be for the follow-ups, and then when entering combat, shield. I like using shields for stuff, but I don't know. For every combat thingy. Oh no, wrong thing. Oopsie. I guess. Entering combat during a. I guess we can make them more fragile. Guess this one? I don't know. So I guess this is the one that makes it more like la 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 la. I don't think my I don't know if my Gallagher is ready. We'll try. We'll try and see. I got a BRB. I do have to go to the bathroom before we do this GG run. And just see how this goes. We'll see how I sink or swim. Maybe I would be fine if I just use my Imbibitor Lune team, but you know. Anyway, I'm a BRB. Play some ads from a pre-roll so I can wash my hands. Don't go nowhere, okay?
Real people food. And now my pretend ratatouille food, which I think is pretty... You saw that, right? When I saw this guy, it turned into the leaf for Wally. I saw that. The constellations are the doors. That's fucking neat. Oh my god. Thank you for the love. You boys eat and sip and piss. Victory? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. When you said hot dogs were bad, I immediately got hooked and died. Well, to be fair, you are a very big target, and well, then again, you're also fat. I don't know. Not in that order. That is true. So say no. Maybe pull up the sensor. For no. The ladder. He goes like a spider. More love. This is more that I got on my birthday. Holy Christ, thank you. Look for people. Huh? Oh, this guy, look at him. Oh, we got a wise guy, huh? Alright. Siggy, smite that Hanzo. Smite him. He was mean to me. I'm here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. He's so fast! Goodness! Why is he so fast? Goodness, no copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. Sonic the Hedgehog true. Yeah, that one guy's really good. Goodness. I'm like clearly not having the best weapon for this. Ah, I see. You all have gotten stronger, but so have I. Look into my boobies! Behold the truth! Did he flick me off? Oh, thank God I went sack time. Jesus Christ, bro. So because we play top Q, you're permanently Viagra.
Alright, I am back. Oh, let's show them my thing. That's my playlist. Let me just hide that. And where is it? I don't know where to find it. There it is. Alright. So thank you for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright. So hearing the Sparkle song made me want to play with Sparkle, so we're going with my usual team. Which means I gotta fix my dice. I gotta fix the data inflation dice to not only work on follow-up people. So... let's see. Basic attack. Dots. We don't have anyone really affected by dots. Okay. I don't know. Acherons though. Ooh. That is a tough beat. I'll just use this one. Alright. I'll just use this one, I guess. Alright, let's try it. What thingy do I have to do it at? 10? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Bruh. I can understand that. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. This is my excited face. This is my I'm putting my game face on. Oh, I should have like read what it did. Oh. I guess blessings. Okay. Alright. Like, I never get to use my... I recently, like, level up Sparkle. Oh... Frick. I'll download Sparkle, it's fine. I don't have to leave this run just because I sort of messed it up a little, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, Ranmei's still an amazing choice, but I'd rather have Sparkle right now. Like, I would rather have Sparkle. But you know, I didn't really fully pay attention to what I was doing. Oopsie boopsie. Alright. That's fine. Oh god. Not like that, Susio. Nasty. Ranmei's still an amazing choice, but again, I'd rather have Sparkle. Why did it make it like his turn already? Okay. This one. Okay. I'm not really moving into a combat, so... Yeah. These are enhanced too. I guess we'll go this way. I guess we'll go forward. Oh, gain a reroll after moving. I gotta pay attention to what this stupid dice does. Oh! Download a Sparkle. Alright. Oh god, I don't remember how this one goes. Alright. Alright. Crap. I did it like every worst way possible. It's been a while since I've been playing Chi-Chi. Oh god. It's gonna give me a really hard fight, aren't you? Or one box. I did so bad, it gave me one... It gave me a really hard boss fight and it kicked me out of the freaking instance. Ruined my run. It was a horror story. Okay. Gain one reroll attempt after moving. General buff dice will not expire. Once rolled, will take effect in next room. Rebattle after using the general buff die. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to take it? I don't know. I don't know. You mean like a D&D game? Or like a game? Let's get some curios. Not bad. Ooh, nice. I mean, guess we'll learn. Ooh. Right, looks good to me. I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell. Am I doing it right? I feel like I might need to watch the video again. So far, a little confused. I'm using a new dice I'm not used to before, but that's fine. Oh, I should have like used the skill advance. What the frick? What am I doing? Jesus, I'm playing like a stupid loop. Did I win good, or is it just because it's floor 1, or... I'm trying to understand what I'm doing. Did I gain more dicey rolls this way? I thought it was the 14th! Hey! Hey, nice. Hey, Charles! How's it going? Alright. Alright. I think I'm doing this correctly. So you re-roll, and then you re-roll, and then you get the stuff for it? Do it just because I can. But yeah, I'm using the data inflation dice right now. Why not? Alrighty. I'm so excited. I am genuinely so excited for the Fallout TV. You don't understand. Oh my gosh, this month is so big for TV for me. There's WrestleMania this weekend. There's the Fallout show. Like I am here for it. How did that guy get it so high? Yeah, we are eating so good. I'm not done with Raw yet. I haven't watched it. I got like halfway, and then it got time for stream. And it's like, oh, okay. All right, let's see what curios we can get. All right, how about some cool blessings? Sure. Wait, is Arcane coming out this year? Wait, like genuinely, is Arcane coming out this year? If it is, oh my god, that's so hype. What if Adventurine likes SmackDown instead? What do you mean instead? That's amazing. Heck yeah, Adventurine, based and correct. And valid. And amazing for wanting, oh, whatchamacallit. Ice? Really? Ugh. Ice. Oh, I'm talking about for April, silly. What? Whatchamacallit isn't happening in April, you dum-dum. That's not until... That's not till November. Silly Billy. Freaking boop you on the nose going silly. Ah, crap, I forgot to use all my stuff. Oh well, we're overcapped, I don't care. I'm legit here for it. I'm legit here for it. This is why Akron is only sad because Kiana lists. Yeah, I heard that Acheron is the like this world equivalent of not having Kiana. It's really sad when you think about it. Also, this is gonna suck because we have no weaknesses going in here. This is gonna be like a really slow fight. Ah, we gotta save skill points. Because it's time for her thingy to come back up. Alright. I'd be like, oh, we can be your Kiana, but my Trailblazer belongs to Firefly. No. Belongs to Adventurine. Ah. Well, no, Adventurine's already a taken. He's already spoken for. He's married to Ratio. He's married to me. So there you go. Oh, God. Yeah, I only have 2 things this year I'm looking forward to is Wawa in May and... Oh, wow. Not even the Fallout show? Dang. Okay. I think genuinely it's way more annoying is, that, we have no weaknesses. Like, I honestly don't care if he hits us, we're fine on the sustain. But, like, I'm still annoyed about it. Yeah, go behind your stupid fat door. Gotta be sure to pay attention to Blinky. Yeah. No, you're. Oh, never mind. You're right. This guy is late, bruh. He's gonna stay there forever, isn't he? He's never leaving behind his stupid little wall, is he? Oh my god. Oh, you're going to Japan? Nice. Fine, we'll get rid of the babies around him, I suppose. Oh wait, never mind. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That's awesome. Like, can you, this fight sucks. Finally, Jesus Christ. This fight is such a drag. Oh. Ooh, 3 months to Malaysia? Nice! Ooh. You're doing a trip! Oh, I'm so happy! I'm proud of you that you're able to do that. Awesome. Like for real. Like, be safe when you go. This fight is such a drag. It's gonna be where— oh, not again. It's gonna be so worth it when the boss have imaginary weakness. Christ, on a bike. Alright. This is a tough choice. Yeah. I know, right? So, like, ooh. Oh, I think we got a suspicious star, right? Hold on. Did we get, like, a very important blessing? Ayy. Ayy. Alright, looking up. I'm already on your— you're gonna go to Portugal? You're a rich— bruh, I love how travel people. It's like, I wish I had the bravery to, like, travel. Also, let me download Jingliu, because that was so painful. Yeah. Let's get a curio. Ooh, reduce shop prices in case we go into a thingy. So I'm guessing we want to go into fights, right? Embrace bravery if we go to London. Oh god, no. Maybe on the West End, only because I love musicals, but that'd be it, really. Ooh. Our light does take a lot. Whoa. Dang, so you're in it for like the long haul. Like the long, long haul. Alright, let's see if we can do this properly. Ah, frick, I messed it up. I thought he already went. He didn't go. He didn't go yet. I'm stupid. I did that wrong. That's it. Ah. I messed that up. It's fine. It's fine. Dang, you just sack someone just so you can get like points. I respect it. Whoa. Dang, I wish you luck in that. I didn't expect to go into a fight for this occurrence. Like, I'll be real. Oopsie! I didn't expect to go again. Jesus Christ. Yes, I have, but don't talk about spoilers directly, though. Let's just say I enjoyed it and it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. One thing I wasn't shocked at, the other one, like the very end, I was shook it. I was shook it. Beginning? Oh yeah. You can talk about the beginning. It took a lot out of me to make the decision, but I mean YOLO. Honestly, I feel like you will learn a lot from your trip, and it's very much worth it. So I'd say do it while you can, because you won't be able to later on. Turns out, well, it was the one that stole Himiko's coffee. Well, dang, time to ban Kev now for spoiling the story. Oh, I love it too. It's so good. Like, their relationship is genuinely the best, and I love it. It's so good. What's the phrase? I am living. Their relationship sends me. I love how gay they are. It is fantastic. Denhung and Popo painted their nails and did each other's hair. That is now a double ban for life now because you love eating bans. Double, triple, quadruple even ban, some may say. Oh, I can't go full. I can go double, but I can't go triple. Triple as much as I want. Understand what a cornerstone is? That's a good question. I generally have to think about that, but right now I think I'm woefully like under able to. Wait, I gotta use all my brain to like live through this fight. I mean, everyone knew that. Duh. That's surprising. Oh. I guess now I can. I know. Kinda crazy, no? And then in the press release, Hoyo said, Lamau! Oh, I love it. Man, that battle was tough. Oh, jeez. Alright. Alright. So I guess we're gonna re-roll. Like, it's hard to tell when I am and am not supposed to be re-rolling. No, I'm genuinely still mad about that. I want more pom-pom videos like that. Don't hit me, I'm not ready. I'm never ready. I don't know why I'm using all my skill points, just because I can, I guess. I don't know. Oh, now I see why I used them all. It was on purpose. It was on purpose. No, there's not a guy inside the cornerstone. Good night! Have a good one! No, it was made from the body of Quilpoth, which is the Amber Lord, aka the preservation guy. So it's not, it's made from the body. It's like, imagine like a toenail got off of the preservation guy, and that's what you call, that's the cornerstone. There's not a literal guy inside there, silly. But yeah, it's made from the body of an Aeon. Which makes sense, because usually gifts from... What makes someone an Emanator is usually a gift from an Aeon. So, it makes sense that... Because the original Emanator, everyone knows Emanator Diamond is an Emanator of the Emperor Lord. And I'm guessing he has 10 cornerstones he can give to, like, his confidants. And... the other people that he trusts with, in turn, get to benefit from his Emanator-ness. So yeah. Oh wow, apparently Indiana Jones lost. Ooh. You mean the one where he got really old and sad looking? I understand him wrong. I thought they said was it no. Diamond is the Emanator, and Diamond allowed Adventurine to have a cornerstone that allows him to like get that crazy amount of power. Oh no, you're fine, Sensei. Oh, say sense. You think you're... Oh, I get that. I completely get that. Disney has lost billions since the woke movement. You can thank whatever her face is. I forget. Kathleen something blah blah blah. Oh, I just realized like I have like no technique points, but that's fine. I'll get more later on. Okay. I just want movies to be good. I know, right? Oh, she showed as well as other things. I remembered I was watching someone review South Park stuff, and someone discussed Kathleen. There's a South Park episode discussing Kathleen Kennedy, I think, or Turner, whatever her friggin' name is. I forget which one. And it made me think, wow. I think it's racist, just not gender swapping. Just color swapping people and calling that good representation. That's more racist than anything ever, you know, other than direct racisms. Like, have meaningful representation. Like Miles Morales, that's a good representation there. And it's good because you don't have to think about it. Give me another nickname or... Oh, okay, I can call you Faith. I'll try to remember that. Put a chick in it and make her gay? Pretty much. Cartman is Kathleen. I know, it was so good and was so scary too. Oh my god. Like, Cartman is Kathleen made too much sense. Made way too much sense and was too scary. Too scary. I would say... Well, we don't know what the spear is made of. We don't know if it's made from the Aeon or... We don't know what it is. So I would say I'd rather get something directly from the body of an Aeon than a weapon given to me by an Aeon. That's how I'd use. Oh yeah, South Park is so freaking good. Anyone that says South Park has fallen off has clearly never watched it. I'll be honest, I feel the same way about Family Guy. I still watch Family Guy. Family Guy makes me laugh, but a lot of people say it sucks. It's like, no. It's literal dumb humor. Why are you looking at like smart, intelligent commentary like you do from South Park and Family Guy? You're not gonna get it. that is not, you will not find that there. Yeah, there's a ton of Disney movies this year. The fact that Lion King prequel may lose to Sonic 3. Oh. You know who's actually fallen off, and let's be for real on it? Disney. I think Disney has super... Oh, crap, I'm at cap. Crap. Man, I messed up. It's fine. But yeah, but Disney's super fallen off. Like, let's be real. Didn't you say a guy needed to die? No. No. No, I did not say that. Adventuring gets his power from the stone. He's also blessed by his, like, god, but, like, without going much further into, like, how he works, they definitely need a new renaissance. Yeah. Like, we talk about, like, maybe South Park has fallen off. No, it hasn't, by the way. No, you're fine, Leo. You're fine. That's why you ask. That's why you ask. Oh yeah, the old Disney movies were good. They were so good. Oh god, I can't play. I keep on thinking I'm playing Company Dice. I am not playing Company Dice, and this is going caca. I gotta watch that video again to fully pay attention and see how he plays and how he chooses where to go on the map, because I am not where I'm supposed to be. I think. Let's get a 3-star. Hey. Nice. Also, problem is I'm not fighting too. You can try to fight that elite, I guess. Crap, the one time I wanted to reroll one and it gives me the cheat. Alright. Pippa kind of said it best. We're Disney. We only make slop. We don't use effort. We don't do that. Not at all. I guess we'll get as many cheats as possible and try to get it done that way, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go into the elite fight. And then we'll use all our cheats for boss 2. And hopefully we'll get more rerolls and that green one. Just realized we don't have enough skill points. That's whatever. I have an idea for Disney film actually. Adapt the fairy tale Snow White and Rose Red. Don't sound too bad of an idea. None of them were weak to imaginary. Of course they're not. Why would they? Like, genuinely, why would they? This fight is gonna last too long. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. I just want to restart and then watch that video again and fully pay attention. This is horrible. Like, holy crap. Oh, what I saw with Cornerstone is that they easily can like special equipment for unit. No, it's only unique. It's only unique to Diamond. It's only unique to them. It's not really unique to everybody. I'm gonna be honest. I just want to. I'll try. Let's see how long the fights take. Because I think I messed up. Yeah, because this fight is already going to be annoying and take too long. I mean, I'm slowly getting some effort in there, but this is... Oh, I have to save one. Ah, here it goes. Here it goes. Yeah, the IPC Stonehearts can use cornerstones and they have to make some kind of vow to use the power. Yep. We don't know how it fully works, but we know Diamond is heavily involved, who is confirmed in the database to be an actual confirmed emanator, so... But as far as the specifics and how it works, we don't know. I'd rather just attack this bitch. She's annoying. 2 years for her. I know, right? I think hopefully disassociation will carry us. Maybe. We don't know. Safe to assume. They used him pronouns, so in the database, so it's safe to assume it's a him. I don't need to, but might as well. But yeah, if you read the database, he is in the faction section and is confirmed to be a dude. You see, I thought they could make Cornerstone a simple. No. That's only unique to Adventurine and the 10 Stonehearts. Because you know that sounds too much like Genshin with their visions. Oh, for sure, she's gonna be so fire. So far, we're going through this fight okay. Honestly, disassociation for the win. Disassociation is like hard carrying us right now. Crap, not enough for the sandal pick. Okay, so Genshin is literally everyone has a cornerstone. It's a little keychain everyone gets off their waist that shows off what their power, what element they have. That's it. Like, literally, it's a cornerstone, but everyone gets one, and it represents their element. So instead of it being like a precious metal or material or precious crystal or whatever, like Adventurine, it would be a color and a picture of the path you follow on it, which all vision holders have, or vision users. Where people who follow a path but don't have that keychain are called path striders. People with Ginshin are called that. But yeah, imagine a keychain with a gem that shows off what your power is. It's not a mechanic, it just shows off, hey, this is what I do. It's like a badge which says, hey, my name is this is my element, hello, how are you? Which just by looking at the it's just proof that you have the vision of the gods. There's like a whole like meaning behind it, but yeah. That's like more or less the basis. It's not really a mechanic, it's just proving to people that you have the vision of the gods. It's nothing like major or anything. It's not a mechanic. If you don't have one, that means you can't use the superpowers that everyone else uses. Oh my god, it's been giving me nothing but cheats. Okay. Okay. Yep, but that's why you don't have it, Crazy. Oh, sorry, you do it, Eggy. If you don't have a vision, you are not, cannot use the powers. Yeah. Yeah, they all have things that could be cool mechanics in Genshin, but they never use them. We had Delusions introduced with Child, and he has an alternate form, which is just the boss. Oh, I forgot they had Delusions. Maybe whenever we go to, what do you call that one area that all the frickin', like, the, what do you call them? The Fatui are from? Whatever that is. Yeah, whenever we go to Shiniznaya, maybe that'll become more or less, we need for the boss battle. We're definitely going to Japan. I wonder where the story's going then. I mean, it can go so many different directions because there's so many different plot threads that the game introduces. And it's actually impressive how they manage it, that we can go anywhere that's not just tied to Stellarons. Like, for example, did the bug boss actually disappear? Where did it go? Like, so many, like, what about the Robot Emperor? Where did he go? He also disappeared without a trace. Like, there's so much you can do. Like, it is crazy. Oh my god, I'll just use this. I know I'm overcapping, but I want to buff his attack. I can't wait just because I'm at cap. Crap, he just like turn advance his own people. Mofo. You gotta go back and resolve the Bellabog reconstruction. True! There's also stuff to revisit in other worlds that we've already been to. And they're setting up for other potential worlds to go to as well. Like, what about March? What's her deal? Like, there's so many places to go. It's, like, crazy. Oh, I want to say something more. I don't know if you remember some streams back you were playing as Adventurine. We saw some of the cases that happened in Dreamscape. Yeah. Yeah, we read them out loud. We sure did, and it was wild. And It was genuinely wild and
集中しろ。戦輪は結総理世を注が。孫悟の名のもとに。
his turn advance is very annoying. I don't like it.
いい度胸だ。もうじゃ再臨。
占いましょう。そうよ一体。
我らは共に。
Crap.
世の万物人事。
I don't care for it. But yeah. But there's so many different options for us that honestly, the possibilities are endless. Like for real.
かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん。
健康のさあ飲む。
Ah, crap, I could have turn advanced. Oh, but he got freezed. I'm fine by that. Could have turned advanced, but whatever. I should have, but I didn't realize sometimes they get to go again and I'm genuinely caught off guard every time it happens.
戦輪は健総理世を注が。健康のさあ飲む。終わらせる。孫悟の名のもとに。
陰陽転換。
お別れの時。
Alright, there's a case. That was a Foxing getting disappeared. That just sounds like it could happen to me. Maybe, potentially.
使うつも健康の。
いい子にしてね。動じないで。
この力が騒いでいる。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
God, Sparkle just lets him go on forever. Oh goodness.
戦輪は総理世を注が。
Because unless it was another name, potentially, maybe.
健康の。
I'm not used to having Sparkle on the team. I'm genuinely not used to it. It's really weird.
健康のさあ飲む。指示を聞け。
Oh god.
駆逐する。
An army of duns.
これで終わりだ。お別れの時だ。
陰陽転換。
もうじゃ再臨。我らは共に孫悟の名の
Ah, the shields.
問題はない。
陰陽転換。
Screw it.
この力が騒いでいる。戦輪総理世を注が。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
I'm like always at cap all the
健
time.
康の。
Wait till his turn comes up.
使うつもりはなかった。健康のあるさあ飲む。戦輪総理世を注が。
I'm willing to try this round and then we'll do one more. To try to better understand the dice. Alrighty.
もうじゃ再臨。
Just waiting on more or less.
いい度駆逐する。天使を授けん。
海は相通ずる。
償いたまえ。
妙作だ。
What code? What code?
動じないで。
What code?
この力が騒い健康のさあ飲む。
Oh, cone, you probably mean. I already have the Harmony one fully S'd out, so,
一体。
I'm working the Erder one next, because honestly, most of them suck. One of them is for, like, a niche gameplay where you want to, like, show off your YouTube channel stuff, and then, another one
遊んで
Yeah, there's barely good ones on there.
つもりはない
Barely the good ones.
見つけて
But they are good though, if you don't have any other stuff,
戦
which is
輪
pretty good.
は総理世を注が健康の
いい子にしてね動じないで
健康のさあ飲めこの力健康の戦輪総理世を注が健康のさあ飲め
I really hope I get bugs. If I don't get bugs, I'm kind of screwed. I feel like even with bugs, I'm still
大丈
screwed,
夫
but
問題はない
you know, it's fine.
集中しろこれで終わりだ
He just advanced all their frickin'
亡
actions.
者再臨亡者再臨厄介を避けん
有無相通ずる妙作だわ
使うつもり健康の戦輪は総理世を注
I'm at the moment we can call genuine with Jake. Ooh, that would be awesome.
が飲め
I feel like we're barely getting away with it. Hopefully it's much of the same for... Ooh. Crap. Right. Yes, because I feel like we're constantly, They are such a liar and they know it. Pridwin says a lot of things. Pridwin says a lot of things. But if you know, you know. Well, you got mine, so there you go. At last patch, we chose the secret ending. I don't remember. I know there was something, like, some secret stuff you can do, but I don't remember, I'll be honest. Ever since putting Paola on A, I don't trust them anymore. I'm shocked she's not, like, way higher. There was a point that they put Topaz stupidly high on the tier list for some reason. At a time where there's barely anyone that can benefit from her. Like, bruh. You're willing to put Topaz way high and over invest in her value, but look at Paola and go, nah. Especially with Acheron needing her, it's like, nah. Nah. No, don't do it. No, don't want it. It's like, bruh. Like, come on. Like, what more can one do to impress you? Like, honestly, I keep, like, shake my head. Okay. I don't think 300 is enough. Alright, we can try to zigzag. Let me see if we can... Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, I should have done the other one where it does more damage with more HP. I don't know. Branya, I guess? Alright. 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 I hope I didn't miss any. Oh, missed one there. The one that would have probably be the one that made me mad. Hey. Free pulls on standard. Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay, more speed. Alright, more of that, I guess. Alright. Okay, so I'll use all my whatchamacallit. Ooh. Freaking, hopefully this will be enough for me. Ah, yes. Alright. Yes. More spores. More spores. Okay. One. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna want to fight this guy. Use this. Okay. Let's go. Do I have to fight to, like, the effects of it, or what? Oh, I'm barely doing anything. Tickling him. I'm sorta doing stuff to him. I guess I didn't need to bot. Well, no, I get a damage boost, so I mean, I'm not too heartbroken. Oh. Trying to, like, use the energy while he's disassociated. Yeah, Sparkle and Viber Lune, Jesus Christ. And with prop, too. Right. Alright, sweet. Yes. Yes. No other, like, stuff to break, right? Alright. Now we're gonna... I don't think 300 is enough. I'm willing to try, but I don't think it's enough. Alright. So first thing we're actually gonna do is upgrade the Auspicious Star first and foremost. Oh. Well, let me see. Alright, let's have spores do more damage. Okay. Use all our rolls. And then use the last cheats to get what we don't have. Okay. Please let it be bugs. Anything but bugs. I'm so boned. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Thank goodness. All right. Hopefully we barely have enough to get by. You think Akron OP because she's an Emanator? Yes. Well, I'd say she's more OP not because she's an Emanator, but mostly because it's Ranmei. It might be, it might be. You never know. I'm like literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink at them. Yeah, I'm throwing everything but the kitchen sink. Eh. I can get him up higher, but it's fine. Crap. Killed him too quickly. Nah. Is Ranmei Akron? Oh my god. I don't know what that means, but no idea. Oh, that makes sense. Raiden Mei. I get it. I get it. Oh, it's just the hunt. Oh, I should care a little bit. Ooh. Dang, and like that, my 2 stacks are gone. I like that they die at the same time. That hunt hurts a little bit. There's been a particular problem is that Harmony guys like no idea. It is very Game of Thronesy though, isn't it? man. Did I not get a chance to ult first?
世を注が
Come on, man. Before I had a chance to ult. Why did he die? Okay. So, let's watch that video and try to learn what we did wrong and see how he played. Maybe I have to really pay attention to, like, get the I don't like this one. But it's a new dice, so we expect. First to be some growing pains. Alright, so let us AFK in the parlor car and see what we did wrong. Granted, it's my first time using it. I'm used to company dice, okay? So this is new for me. Ooh, what's this? Alright. So, pull up the video one more time. See what we did wrong. Pull up the history. We're gonna pull up what we did wrong. Right? Put that up. We're gonna learn from someone that is very smarter than me. Alright, let's see what we did wrong, and we gotta pay attention to
Crazy
how
powerful as well.
he navigated
the
the
data
board.
inflation die is part of the heterogeneity collection of
Alright, so let me just put up the stuff. Alright.
dice, and it's got a really unique passive and initial effect. At the start of every plane, this dice applies random beacons to all combat and elite domains, and it also gives you one cheat.
Oh,
And then
it's
its
very
passive gives you
possible.
one reroll after
Throw
you
a
move to
stone, you'll
another
hit 10
domain,
people who are
meaning that
smarter
you're
than
gonna
me.
be overflowing on rerolls, and that's going to be a really good thing, especially when we look at the bonuses that it applies to general buff dice.
Alright, so let's look at the beginning. No
So this
skipping.
has got to be one of the most fun and unique custom dice out of
No,
the
it's not.
12 dice in Golden Gears. And the thing
I mean,
is,
unique,
it's also
yeah.
crazy powerful as well. The
Okay.
data inflation die is part of the heterogeneity collection of dice, and it's got a really unique passive and initial effect. At the start of every plane, this dice applies random beacons to all combat and elite domains, and it also gives you one cheat. And then its passive gives you
That way we
one
can learn
reroll
together how
after
to use
you
it.
move to another domain, meaning that you're going to be overflowing on rerolls, and that's going to be a really good thing, especially when we look at the bonuses that it applies to general buff die faces. So, these faces are the blue die faces that start with the words general buff, and normally they take up your dice roll and last for about 5 turns on your next fight. However, when you run the data inflation die, these faces no longer have a turn duration and instead last for the entire fight, and they're also now stackable with each other. So, when you roll a general buff, its effect gets applied to you immediately, even if you don't accept the result. When you re-roll to another general buff, that effect also gets applied immediately. The buffs won't stack with themselves, so you can only get a single application of any one buff, but it will stack with each other for a total of 6 general buffs if you manage to re-roll all 6 faces. Because of this, the game really incentivizes you to run a custom die with 6 general buffs. This is made even stronger when you realize that you gain 1 stack of path boost for every buff that you have when you enter a battle, allowing you to get a maximum of 6 stacks of your path boost per combat, elite, or boss domain. So with that, let's take a look at our die faces. This one's going to be a little bit different than our other loadouts, as it's really going to depend on what path you play and what characters you have. But there are some faces that are good across the board, so let's look at them first. So the first one, and by far the best one, is going to be Baseline. This face is so good that if it wasn't for the 5 turn duration, I would say that it's the best die face in the entire game for running Conundrum 12. Luckily for us, there is no duration here, so it's a definite must have for this playthrough. With this die face, your characters will no longer take more than 35% of their max health in a single attack. This effect, however, can only trigger once per turn. So this is like Fushuan on crack and almost eliminates one shots entirely. Yes, you can still die if there are multiple enemies chaining hits on you, but realistically, the biggest danger in Conundrum 12 runs are the Plane 2 and Plane 3 boss one-shot attacks. Things like Argenti's Hymn of Gorgeous Courage attack, the Swarm Onslaught, or the Ebendi's Gore attack. These are things that just immediately end your run. So, normally to deal with these attacks, we run Blessings that give us revives, but with this face, it simply just caps the damage at 35%. Okay, so our next face is Rejuvenation, which gives us 1 skill back for every 3 that we spend. So this is just universally good. It's definitely going to be better on some builds than others, but I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about having more skill points to spend. Then we've got Initiative, which gives us 100% action advance every time a character uses their ultimate. This can only happen once every 2 turns, but it does last for the entire fight. So This gives your DPS more damage output and your support more SP generation, so it's just an overall win for us. And then finally we've got Dexterity, which gives us a huge 40% speed boost to your entire team. So in a game mode where enemies and bosses can simply one-shot you, having that extra speed to keep them locked down is really powerful. Alright, then we've got some path-specific faces. These are really powerful, but they're only useful if your path and character can make use of it. So it's going to be very obvious when and where you want to use these, so I'll just run through them really quickly. First, we've got Shield, which is designed for preservation, and it gives your team a stacking shield at the start of every turn. Fragility, which reduces enemies' effect and control resistance by 30%, so this would be optimal on Remembrance and Nihility runs. We've then got Detonation, which is ideal for Nihility runs. This causes basic attacks to instantly detonate dot effects, making them deal their full damage instantly. General Buff Preference can potentially be useful for Abundance runs. This causes all healing to deal additional healing based on the healer's max health. And then we've got Vengeance, which is an elation or follow-up based face. This causes all follow-up attacks to ignore 100% of enemy defenses. And so after we slot in our universal faces along with a couple of path specific faces, you might have 1 or 2 spare slots, so this is where some of the more niche faces can go in. These faces can potentially be really powerful, but some of them are a little playstyle dependent, so it really depends on how you play the game. So the first one is Investment. It makes all of your attacks deal additional damage based on 25% of your attack for every 100 fragments that you currently have. So I've seen this do insane numbers when you run it with the 100 million fragment build, but realistically in a normal run you probably won't get too much use out of this one. Then we've got Martyrdom, which is potentially pretty universal, and while it is my go-to for filling in that last slot, I do find that in actuality it's not that impactful in real life situations. So against a Conundrum 12 plane 3 boss with about 10 stacks of Disarray, it's actually pretty good. It usually deals about 400k damage each time. But against everything else, it's pretty negligible. I find that it deals about 150k bonus damage to the plane 2 boss, which really isn't that much at all. Then we have Law, which deals 15% of an enemy's health for every knowledge domain on the current plane, up to a maximum of 60%. So this is actually meant to be used in an Amber Barrier run since the knowledge domains don't collapse there. I might actually do some testing on this as there might be some potential for some fun gimmick builds with this. This is however 100% useless for a data inflation run. And then finally we've got 2 faces that scale off of the amount of blessings that you have. So Pattern, which gives you 40% attack and then an additional 4% attack for every blessing that you own. And then Secret Box, which gives us 30% max health and then an additional 3% max health for every blessing. So that's the cool thing about this build. The buffs that you bring along are going to be up to you. I would just highly recommend that you bring baseline, but the rest is really flexible.
Crap, that's what I want.
And so that's it for the quick guide. As with my other videos in the series, I'm going to share a Conundrum 12 run that I did while using the strategy that we just spoke about here, with some running commentary on the decisions that I make during the run. So this time I'll be playing with an ice team under the Remembrance path consisting of Jingliu, Pella, Ranmei, and Huahua. Okay, so you just saw that we started off this run with 2 negative curios. I opted for the increased technique points and reduced blessing counts, as I don't find that these two are too detrimental to our runs. The most important technique when running this team is Jingliu, since you want her in a buff state as soon as possible in order to front load that damage. So for this run, the blessing priority is going to be your standard Remembrance style playthrough, in which we want to abuse the insane damage from disassociation as much as possible. So anything that applies disassociation or increases its damage is going to be top tier. We also want to pick up anything that helps with freeze application in order to both reduce incoming damage and also maximize outgoing damage. So during this run, each time we enter a combat, elite or boss domain, we're going to get at least 1 stack of path boost to ramp up our effective hit rate. So early on we don't need to re-roll buffs since everything is still weak, but as we continue to move through the plane, we're going to start building up our rerolls, so we want to make sure that we do use some of these rerolls to build our hit rate faster. There's really no reason to save up too many rerolls since you can only get a maximum of 6 stacks of bonus per fight. So if you end up with 30 rerolls before the final boss but only need 10, then that's a whole heap of wasted stacks that you could have gotten throughout your run. So you can see here at this point in the plane, I've got 2 cheats and 8 rerolls already, so I toss out 1 or 2 rerolls to stack some buffs. So one thing to make note of here is that when you do this, make sure that you're actually about to step into a fight, since you don't actually get anything unless you fight with the buffs active.
As someone who is a company dice user, this is shell shock. And I tried it, and I got kind of my feet a little wet in the data something. I'm sorry, inflation, had to look at the freaking name for it. Just to like get a better understanding of how to navigate the board, because a big part of GG is knowing not only besides getting as much buffs for your dice as possible, learning how to work the board given what you have. And that's something I gotta see. I gotta see like how he does it, so then I can learn and be like, okay, I'll prioritize this one, ignore that one.
And then in terms of how
And
much
I'm worried
hit
about
you want to
Thank
be
you
going
for the
for
follow,
the
Great
first
Gamer.
boss,
Thank you.
I find that anywhere.
And that's the annoying thing about GG. I feel like in I'm gonna be honest, in Swarm, it doesn't matter how you navigate the board. You just go, 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 go. But here you gotta be more thoughtful and you can't just wheelily through. I mean you can, but I mean it doesn't work for me.
Between
AKA
120 to
Skillshare.
150 is pretty reliable, and you definitely want to eventually work your way to 300 and above by the end of plane 2.
You got lucky
Okay,
and
so
got
we're
2
just about
green
to step
reroll
into the
things.
plane 1 boss. So
Lucky ho,
this
kept
is
on
where
giving
you
me
want to start
cheats.
rolling your dice to stack some buffs. I try to make sure that I land the baseline face at least once for the one-shot protection, and as many other faces as I can. So you can
go
easily
single
check
sustain,
which
so
buff you've got active by
think I can
clicking
go
on
single
cheat, as it's going to have
sustain.
this little thing in the top right corner
Throw Tingyun
on
in
each
there
active
instead of
buff that
having,
says in effect. So if you can't get all 6 buffs, that's fine. There's really no point in wasting all your rerolls at this point trying to get all.
Oh, I already defeated all the conundrums. Right now I'm just learning how to use different dice for the challenges. I already did all the challenges for except preservation because I'm waiting for Adventuring to come out before I do the preservation challenges. But right now I'm at that point where I'm using different dice. Oh yeah, for real. But don't ask me about how my current PF is right now. I gotta wait until next week so I can level up Clara. Next subsequent 2 weeks. Oh god. Oh man, I gotta get a physical. I've been putting it off too long, and PF is really not that she's a bad character. It's just that I got her late. I've been playing this game for a year now, and I only just recently got Clara. And unfortunately, most of my mats are being saved for adventuring. But you know.
Or 6, but if you
See where we go.
absolutely need to hit a particular face, then just use a cheat to get it, since we're about to get ourselves another cheat in plane 2 anyway. And so with the first boss down, I pick up my first disassociation buff. I also managed to roll 5 buffs before that fight, which gave me an additional 120%.
I mean, hey, that's better her than Yunqing or Bailu.
And so now that we're in
Honestly,
plane 2, we once again need
you can
to
still
pick up
get
a
some
negative
use from
curio.
Bailu.
I go with the transaction cost, as I'm not planning on hitting many transaction domains this run, and I'll
Man,
rather
you got like
not mess with my
200 from
skill
like the
points.
first floor.
So now I'm just going to skip through the next few moves to save you guys some time.
Oh no,
as
I love Claire too.
nothing
She's so
really
cute.
eventful
I like
happened.
Svarog more though.
Each move is going to give
That's
us more
just me.
rerolls, and I did manage to hit an intracognition domain along the way to pick up another 3 rerolls. So now we're sitting on
whore.
about 15 rerolls and 2 cheats by the time we get up to our first combat of plane 2.
So hit the green stuff.
So with 4 combats
Got
lined up
him.
ahead, I plan to do about 2 rerolls before each fight, which lets us build
So 2
3 stacks of
rerolls?
bonus each time.
Okay,
Since
so
we're
2
going to be
rerolls.
gaining rerolls along the way, this should still leave me with a healthy amount of rerolls by the time we hit the plane 2 boss, ensuring that we can then stack enough
So
bonuses
he
to
uses
beat
at
it.
least 2 roughly.
One thing that I kind of glossed over before was
Wasn't
that
sure
the
Wendy's
data
right.
inflation dice also applies random beacons to every single combat and elite domain on the field. So you can see how nice this effect is for our run, since almost everything is already enhanced. So this really takes the pressure off of us in terms of saving up fragments for upgrades, since you're going to find that most of your stuff will already be maxed by the end of the run.
So roughly 2 rerolls
Alright, so
per
as we
fight.
approach the plane 2 boss, we're
Maybe
now going to be
more
sitting on
if we
2
can
cheats
afford
and
it.
9 rerolls. So we also have 29 stacks of bonus built up for a whopping 696 effective hit rate, which is going to be really handy for the upcoming fight. Luckily for us, with the options for the boss, we're given a choice of the Ebon Deer and Cacolia.
Oh, he's
so
using all of them
we're
'cause he's about to
definitely
go to
going
a
with the
fight.
Ebon
Got
Deer
it.
here, as Cacolia is an
Got it.
absolute nightmare for remembrance runs. So I'll let the boss battle play out if you guys want to watch. The aim of the fight here is just to constantly keep everything locked down while we make use of disassociation to do damage.
Don't care. Alright.
Alright,
How
plane
does he
3,
navigate
home
this
stretch, and
one?
once again we need to pick up a negative curio. So the obvious one here for this run is the cognitive.
Does your lack of physical make Boot Hill? Hell no! For PF? A hunt character? Are you on meth? Are you on the crack cocaine? This is purely for PF reasons. I mean, also future mock, I guess, but might as well tell me that, might as well tell me to use, frickin'... I'd say Sail actually would do pretty decent in PF. It was a bad example. I don't know, Arlen. Fair.
Need to invalidate
Set
it,
it.
as I've got the
No,
Yanqing
Yanqing,
blessing
there
that
you
gives me full energy at the start of a fight.
There you
so
are,
this
Yanqing,
courier
there.
actually
Saved
activates
it.
before the blessing activates, so it gets cancelled out and as such does nothing. So if you've been spending your cheats properly, you should have enough saved up
I
to get yourself
tried, but I lost my 50-50 to Himiko, which honestly
6
isn't
buffs
bad.
before the boss.
It honestly isn't bad. I mean, again, it could always be worse. That's how I see it. So, yeah. All right. So I see he's not afraid. Wait, what's his planetary disarray before he hits the boss fight?
You end the run with a total of
Hold
23.
on, we got to see his planetary disarray. Hold on. 7? All right. So I shouldn't be afraid of planetary disarray. All right, and he's at 800 at 12 with 1 sustain. I think we should be fine. Maybe. Now, unfortunately, I gotta call it here because I have to go to. First of all, I gotta finish watching Raw, and I gotta eat dinner and walk the pup for his nightly PP and all that. But we will try now that I kind of sort of understand the dice. I will try again tomorrow after doing some festival stuff because there's like a lot of like. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kate Gracie. Thank you. But yeah, sorry, above. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Usually I have to stop at 4 hours because work be a thing. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Average Joe. Thank you. But I will be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, for more fun stuff. I gotta catch up on. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm more excited to finish watching Raw because WrestleMania is this weekend. I am so excited. I hope Cody Rhodes becomes the new champion. Oh my god, I am literally shooketh. I am shooketh. I'm excited. Also, it's gonna be interesting to see The Rock wrestle. As a kid, I've never seen him fight, so it's interesting to see him fight now. Let me see. Prairie Airy is playing Dark Souls, so we're gonna raid her. I'm not that kind of gamer. Dark Souls not my feet, but you're gonna really love Prairie Airy. She's so nice. So nice, so kind. So anyway, back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Thank you for the follows, the subs. I super appreciate it. Have a great night, and until tomorrow, bye-bye.